Hello, everybody. I hope you guys are doing well today. Welcome back to day 2 of the Fall Masters 2025 playoffs. I'm Jodo, your host, with my lovely co-host today, Eber God. Eber, how are you doing?
I'm really good. Thank you very much, Jodo. It's a pleasure again to be here with you, casting these incredible battles of modern warships.
Yeah, it's always a good time. Yesterday we had an action-packed day. A few maybe unfortunate matches for some people. Very fortunate for others. Very skillful gameplay across the board, no matter what. But yeah, let's get into the bracket just to kind of give people an idea of what happened yesterday and what's going on today. All right, looking at the bracket here, chat. Yesterday we started with round 1 there. Yesterday, as you can see, October 18th. Now we're October 19th. And yeah, we saw ICF versus Fang, where ICF took it home 4-2. We also saw Elevate 6 versus Crimson Bravo as well, where Crimson Bravo did the first landslide of the day, and then after that, it just snowballed, Ebergod. It snowballed the rest of the way home. We saw Korea and Meta 4-0, and that last one there, I don't know if you want to, tell the chat about that last match, but that seemed like it was definitely more than just 4 rounds, wasn't it, Ibra?
Yes, I remember we were watching the battles in Viking Bay, and there were like 3 disconnections. Then there was a problem with the creator of the room, and yeah, so far it was an incredible battle.
Yeah, an incredible battle indeed. Lots of twists and turns, mainly because of those rematches, but I digress. Today, we are going to be watching the lower section there, the losers bracket. We're watching Fang and Elevate 6 up first, and then after that, we're going to be watching Meta and Crimson Phoenix, and then we will be going back up into that round 2 section of the winners bracket, where we'll see our victors from yesterday, ICF and Crimson Bravo duke it out, as well as Korea and Theta going to be duking it out as well. So lots of action today, lots of action-packed action. Yeah, excited that you guys are here. And again, listen to the moderators if you want to get in on those drops so that you can connect your Artstorm and Twitch accounts. There's a link in the panel description, as well as a lovely reminder there from our moderator, Ice Lava Man, who has pinned that comment about said drops. So enough yapping from me. Ibra, what can you expect? Seeing yesterday the performance of the teams, what do you think we can expect today from those teams?
Well, before I talk about the performance of the teams, I want to share the rewards that will be available for all of you guys. The drops this time, we have 1 day of premium account, advanced consumables, 200 upgrade points, 50 smoke screen consumables, and the epic tournament flag. The next weekend we will have another reward. Is going to be the special camo. It's really good. Joro showed the camo yesterday, and yeah, I love that camo. About the battles, okay, it's going to be, I guess, similar to the battles that we saw yesterday with the ballistic missiles there trying to avoid sorry, something happened here.
I mean,
no,
just talking about that
okay.
kind of the ballistic missiles. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, the ballistic missiles, we saw the action that ballistic missiles can cause in the battles is incredible. They are trying to use different types of equipment. Also remember, guys, that we have some restrictions in this tournament. The equipment that was released after the September update is not going to be available. We have the new items. For example, I saw that as some players were asking about the archer cannon. Well, basically this cannon is not available here. It's one of the prohibited items. The same for some missiles like the Vramus NG and the Vramus ER, the K5 and the S10 missile. Some warships like the Fearless, the Vanguard, the Svarog, the Nilgiri, and the Super Alsace, also the Forbin. Yeah, all of those ships are not available here. And I wonder if we are going to see the battleships today, because they didn't use battleships.
No. Yeah, no battleships being used. Maybe,
Yeah,
I think you mentioned
because of the ballistic missiles. Yeah,
Exactly.
they are trying to avoid being destroyed.
Even though they have the durability, they don't have that speed that they might need. And they're also, obviously, being a battleship, a large target, which does not help either. So not a whole lot of places for them to hide, which can potentially leave them exposed to those ballistic missiles that we saw that were ever so potent yesterday, as you were mentioning. I mean, people who had full durability in the blink of an eye, just no durability at all after. It was pretty interesting, pretty dynamic gameplay compared to what we have seen in the past, right, Ibra?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, well, we're waiting for that first match to kick off here between, I believe it's Fang and, Fang and Elevate 6, if I recall correctly. So, yeah,
yes,
watching the first of the losers bracket, which has high stakes, Ibra, right? What happens if one of these players, doesn't move on, or what happens if they lose in this part of the bracket?
Well, this is the lower bracket, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think, yeah, it is an elimination.
Yeah, it's an elimination. So it's go big or go home type situation for these players. So they need to lock in. They need to make sure that they can, continue to move on. But then again, once they've moved on, they still have, and we'll go back to the bracket here just to check it out. They still have tough competition later down the line, right? Say, for example, and I'm not saying this will happen, but say Fang beats Elevate 6 or Elevate 6 beats Fang, and one of those teams move on. Whoever moves on into the losers round 2, that'll be on October 25th, they will be fighting whoever loses in round 2 in the winners bracket. So the potential for a better team coming down or a team that will give one of these teams in the losers bracket a hard time is very likely, if not 100% likely, right? Say Korea gets dropped down, or say ICF or Crimson Bravo or Theta even gets dropped down into this loser bracket. It's going to be a tough time for these teams.
Yep.
But thankfully, they have another week to prepare. They have another week to practice. Once they win in the losers bracket, if they're able to move on, they still have the opportunity to practice until October 25th, when we'll see the next bout, the next battle between these teams. That'll be Saturday. So hopefully you guys will be there with us on Saturday. As Ibra mentioned, there will be new drops and a camouflage that we showcased yesterday. I guess I can show it today as well, or maybe we have the clip just to kind of showcase what the camouflage looks like. I have it here, so I'll just show it now. Yeah, it'll be easier this way. So next weekend, October 25th, the new Twitch drops will drop, and this will be one of the camouflages that you guys can achieve. The Fall Masters, obviously, it's a very cool camouflage. Autumn Champion camouflage. And yeah, it looks really good. Ibra was saying yesterday.
I love this camo.
Yeah, I just love the design. The pearlescence and kind of like that sort of shine that it has to it. I like it a lot. And yeah, so that'll be next weekend's drops. Stay tuned for those. This weekend, Ibra, I believe you already reminded the folks what the drops are, but definitely want to be here for the semifinals and finals to get this great looking camouflage.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we have a code.
All right.
I'm gonna share the code with you.
Thank you. Let's get this first match underway. Elevate versus Fang.
Yes, this is Arctic. Remember, guys, that this is the map of the icebergs. All the icebergs, I mean, not all the icebergs, but most of the covers can be destroyed. So it's going to be an intense battle with the icebergs and also the ballistic missiles for sure, so we will see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in some maps, we saw that they were avoiding to use the ballistic missiles, and they were using other submarines like the RF's trash instead. So we will see if they will change the strategies here. This is a small map compared with other maps like Viking Bay, which is huge. So we will see if the meta will change. And which type of equipment are they going to use? If they are going to use assault landing ships or battleships, we can see a few players here already. Geovoxon, Smart 4000, and the hovercraft. Yeah, the same that we saw yesterday. And we have the Sunwelt here. Wish Nova with the hovercraft too. And the Enterprise. Fast carrier, good for this map. Really popular, this hovercraft for this tournament. The CNDX 125.
Yeah, we've seen it work quite well. It's able to get from position to position quite quickly, and also dish out a lot of damage. I believe some of them also, if I recall correctly yesterday, had a great anti-air capabilities on top of their normal equipment. So another good reason to bring those. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's what we were discussing yesterday.
Well, there are only 3 air defenses with the hovercrafts. It is not that good, but at least it is equipped with the smoke screen consumable, so it is really useful. If you have it, it's like something even better than the air defenses. But it's not enough protection against the ballistic missiles. But there's a warship that indeed is equipped with a good air defense. It is the Smart 4000. It has lasers and a locked missile system that is effective not only to destroy the missiles, but also the ballistic missiles of the submarines. So it is really, really good.
So we'll have to see what strategies these players devise in order to overcome the challenge or the hurdle of each other, really. But we'll have to see. In the meantime,
Yep.
3 players ready for both sides. Hopefully this doesn't last as long as we saw yesterday in the final rounds, where it was it was a waiting game for sure. That's what I'll say about that.
Yep.
But yeah, people asking about the Twitch drops for today. Ice Lava Man has posted them in the chat there so that you guys can take a look at them.
Okay, so I can see that one of the teams is not going to use the ballistic missiles. We can see the Tai J submarine there. We saw the equipment already. The submarine is not equipped with ballistic missiles, but with the Type 18, a torpedo that is not affected by the torpedo decoys. And there we can see the Itframe Evo, a good warship to destroy the air targets, because we have the Lionfish cannon that can destroy all the strike fighters, and we have good weapons to destroy submarines too, the autocannon and the grenade launcher. So we are waiting for the submarine. Okay, it's here. Okay, they are going to use ballistic missiles, CN type 093 AG. Okay, both of the teams are ready. This battle will start soon.
There we go. All right, it's commencing. Getting this match on the road. Let's see. I believe Fang is on the left, if I'm not mistaken.
Not sure. Because
In
they
any
don't have
case,
any indicator.
Yeah, there's no real indicator here. But I digress. I think that yeah, the sides are correct. Elevate 6 on the right and Fang on the left here as we get into the match. Already Zephys taking some substantial durability damage, going down half durability within the first 10 seconds of the match.
Now the carrier, the Enterprise. Can we check the equipment of both of the carriers real quick? Okay, there we can see almost the same equipment that they were using yesterday. RBU 2500 is the grenade launcher that I see normally with the carriers. Okay, this time we have another one, TRG 230, one of the best grenade launchers of the game. The problem is that with this grenade launcher, they can't destroy the torpedoes. But look, the Su-39 Strike Fighter, really good. The KVX Bomber equipped with torpedoes, ATDX Fighter, Axengor drone, CH-1 Copperhead helicopter, the AFTS autocannon to destroy all the torpedoes. Okay, that's a good combo if you are planning to use the DRG 230. Good. Oh, Julia is gone.
Julia
That
is
was really
down.
fast.
Yeah, but
And also,
so is
the It from Evo.
exactly. Yeah, the It from
Yeah.
Evil's down, and the Enterprise might go down here as well for Team Fang.
Yeah. Got to see with such a low durability, 150,000 points.
And Godzi goes down,
gone.
so it's
Yep.
really looking good here for Team Elevate. We're seeing some more damage, some more durability. Noob Queen gonna go down here to Death Wish and Nova. So now it's a 3-on-3. Or 2-on-3, excuse me. Oh, Wish Nova eating an... I believe that was a ballistic missile there. And we're just seeing Wish Nova getting attacked here with no real help from Death Wish at the moment. Okay. Another aircraft assaulting Wish Nova. Doesn't do enough damage. Oh, wait a second. No, that's a huge chunk of durability down. And now we're seeing Tiger as well as N5 encircling Wish Nova here. Oh, and Death Wish takes a ballistic torpedo, I believe, or a nuclear torpedo.
Yeah. Now Tiger trying to destroy Nova, and Nova was destroyed.
Torpedoes coming out. Oh. Tiger hitting the iceberg, Titanic style. Still up. Not sinking, obviously. Tiger is still assaulting Death Wish here.
Yeah.
And Death Wish not really able to do much, just getting encircled here by all of the players, all of his opposition out to get him. He's just trying to hug the iceberg, it seems.
Yeah. Team Fang is the red, by the way.
Ah, Team Fang is the red. Okay. Gotcha. Let me swap.
We have to switch it.
I got you.
Yep.
I got you. Swapping that. So Team Fang looking very good right now.
Nice.
Elevate 6 not in a great position as Death Wish goes down, which means Team Fang takes the first round in a great display. All right, looking at the scoreboard here.
Okay, look. 3 eliminations for the hovercraft Tiger using the CNDX. And the highest damage was for the carrier this time, the Enterprise, with 2 eliminations. We saw the equipment in the beginning. And Julia with the Smart 4000 and Noob Queen with the Geovoxon were destroyed. 653,000 points of damage for the submarine with the ballistic missiles. I wonder if the players of Team Fang, right, are not going to use ballistic missiles, or if they are going to use another submarine.
Well, we'll have to see if the strategy changes at all between these two teams. But thus far, you know, Team Fang taking the first round off of... is it? Yeah, Team Fang, I believe, was the one that took the first round, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Yeah, taking the first round off of Elevate 6. So Elevate 6 has to come up with some kind of newer strategy, I would imagine. Or maybe it just wasn't their map. Either way, we'll see in this next round, as it won't be Arctic anymore. Even though I don't think we saw any icebergs actually get damaged, aside from one person ramming into one. So not a whole lot of... unlike the previous times we've seen, you know, these types of tournaments on Arctic, where players will generally sort of camp in, well, sort of hide in the corners or hide behind hardcover and just launch either aircraft or shoot and then back up. Definitely a lot more movement across the map, which I like to see. A lot more aggression, a lot more, just plays.
Do you have the code already?
I do not. If you could send that to me, I would appreciate it.
I'm gonna send you the code right now.
Perfect.
It's there.
Thank you.
So it's going to be Hidden Dragon, the next map.
Hidden Dragon was definitely an interesting map yesterday. We'll have to see what these two teams decide to do in terms of strategy.
Yeah, it's a small map.
It definitely it's definitely smaller than Viking Bay, which we are all too familiar with now, I think.
Yeah.
So we shall see. But what are we seeing in terms of vehicles? Are we seeing pretty similar strategies or?
Yeah, so far I see the same warships. Okay, now I see a new one is the Kailin. It's a good warship, and the Dimitri Donskoy. Okay, they are going to use ballistic missiles this time. Death Wish. And I can see the Geovoxon, CN Type 083 AG, and the CND X125. Okay, so far the same equipment there. Okay, we are just still waiting for the players.
Yeah, it seems like the players of Team Fang are maybe strategizing, holding off on us, making us, wait for the grand reveal of whatever they might be bringing.
Yeah.
All right, while the team of Elevate 6 has not all readied up. Oh, no, now they have readied up. All right, so they've committed to the Enterprise, the CN-DX 125, the CN DDG 203, as well as the Geoboxion and the Dimitri. I wonder what he'll be using for the Dimitri in terms of missiles, because we saw yesterday you could use, I believe it's the Tridents, correct me if I'm wrong, as equipment?
Yep. And
Or
the Vulava.
The Bulava, yeah.
Those are the ballistic missiles.
Yeah, the Bulava seemed to do quite a bit of damage, quite a bit more than the
Yes.
Tridents, but you did
Yes.
mention yesterday that there was sort of a difference in reload speed between the
Yeah,
two.
the reload time and also the area damage that is higher for the Vulava.
Longer wait, higher damage, or damage area of effect. All right, well, both teams have all their players, so we should be getting into this match shortly.
There are some ballistic missiles that are not allowed in this tournament. Some of the best missiles. The R-29 Lashner and the R-39.
So those are a no-go.
Yep.
All right, both sides are ready for the battle on Hidden Dragon. Just have to wait for this match to start.
Yes.
Oh no, one of the players from, I believe it's Team Elevate okay, no, now they're back.
Okay, he's back.
All right. All right, so if you're just now joining us, we are going to pop over to the bracket really quick while this match, we're waiting for this match to start. Right now, we are watching Fang versus Elevate 6 there in the bottom of the losers bracket. Yeah, so Fang up 1 point against Elevate 6. We'll see if Elevate 6 is able to come back with some sort of counter.
Yep.
And here we go. We're now into the battle.
Yes, we can see the Geobox on there. And the Hammerhead immediately trying to destroy the carrier, I guess. That will be the strategy. We can see the helicopters. We saw that yesterday this strategy worked. They used the helicopters to destroy the carrier in the beginning of the battle.
Yeah, the helicopters were doing quite a bit of damage for sure. Let's check out the Dimitri. Wait a second. That's different than both of them. The Dimitri is not using...
JL3?
Yeah, he's using the JL3. Tell me, what's the advantage of using the JL3 over the two other missiles that we talked about yesterday?
Well, the reload time and the damage is different. I can share you the exact details about this missile.
All right, hold on a second. We're already seeing the carrier go down. Oh my goodness, that is absolute decimation there for Team Fang. Team Fang's carrier already going down, so we're looking at a brand new Elevate with a brand new set of confidence. As we're seeing also N5 is going to be going down here shortly as well. Let me just swap the sides really quick. It's Fang on the right and Elevate 6 on the left. Fang is up 1 point, but right now Elevate 6 is looking like they're in a good position to get a point to even it out here. Maybe getting it 1-1. Don't want to count.
The damage of the Trident missile is higher than the JL3, but the area damage of the JL3 is higher than the damage of the Trident missile. But so far, the Bulava is still more powerful.
But it's just that wait time that you have.
Yeah, the reload time is like 16 seconds with this one.
Gotcha.
JL3.
Well, at the moment, Wish Nova looking like they're going to be going down potentially. And Wish Nova goes down.
Yep.
Checkmate. I believe this is a player we haven't seen before for Team Elevate on the board, but his durability is also quite diminished as well as he gets hit by a missile, I believe.
Yeah, can we see the equipment of the submarine of Team Fang?
Team Fang submarine, the YJ.
Oh yeah. I forgot that this is a locked missile, the YJ-20V.
And Skullwish almost getting hit there. But look at the assault here from N5, Tiger, and Julia as they rotate around the map. Checkmate trying to retreat, trying to get back to his teammates here. But he might get cut off here. And with only half durability, it's not looking great for him. Oh, there we go. Even more damage onto Checkmate. And he's gonna turn around and just fight.
Ooh,
he knows he's gonna be going down. Yeah, now his team's not able to save him. And even though we saw almost instantaneous carrier loss here from Team Fang, they're bringing this back very strongly. Only lost the carrier, and now it's up to Skullwish and Deathwish, the Wish brothers.
Oh, it's not looking good for the hovercraft.
Oh,
here.
Deathwish taking some durability damage. But yeah, Tiger going to be backing off.
Yeah.
Ooh, some damage onto Skullwish.
Both of the warships are equipped with the smoke consumable, so
they're able to...
Okay, now the submarine.
Ooh. But look at Noob Queen coming around the flank. I don't think either of these players are going to be ready for this. This could be a huge upset. Yeah, now
is gone.
It's all up to Skullwish, and he's getting flanked by Julia, Tiger, N5, and Noob Queen at the same time, and down he goes. That's going to be Fang with the second round. Wow, Elevate 6. I really thought they had it in the bag initially. Thought they had that victory when they took out the Enterprise of Team Fang so quickly, but I was wrong.
Yeah.
All right, looking at the scoreboard.
The highest damage for the submarine, the CN-Type 093 AG, the Geobox on there with 2 eliminations, and look, once again, Tiger with the hovercraft, 3 kills again.
Wow. Definitely putting in the work here with that CNDX 125. All right. Well, let's see if these players will maybe come up with some sort of strategies. Maybe they will change up the format a little bit so that they can come out on top a bit better, especially for Team Elevate at the moment, who's definitely been struggling. against Fang here in these past 2 rounds. Don't want to count them down and out, of course, but definitely need to change something around. What do you think the best course of action is for Team Elevate at this moment? Do you think they maybe need to change a vehicle, need to change something, right?
Well, at least they are using the submarines with ballistic missiles, so I guess the equipment is good. What they need to change is the strategy of how they play. The equipment is good so far. The next map will be Rising Fortress, by the way.
All right, I got the code. Rising
Okay.
Fortress. I'm not sure that we saw this
Yep.
map yesterday.
I think this one could be the new one. if
Okay.
I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I believe you're correct. So a new map here. Let me pop it on the screen for chat. All right. Yep. All right.
Yeah, it's a new map.
The new map, I remember because I had to put this one in
Well,
individually from the rest of the
It's going to
series.
be interesting because in this map, at first, there's no cover for any warship, okay, in the spawn location.
Right.
All the warships are there in the open, so they have to be extremely fast. They need to approach to the islands in order to take some cover, especially the carriers. It's gonna be hard for them to survive. We will see which will be the strategy here. It should equip fast warships here, fast carriers, and I mean at least the hovercrafts will be good because the hovercrafts are fast. But yeah, so far that's the concern.
Yeah, so maybe just playing with a bit more aggression, or at least a nice balance of the two, right? We saw Team Elevate take out the carrier very quickly of Team Fang, but they just were not able to completely, capitalize on that after.
Yep. Okay, both of the hovercrafts are here. Okay, we can see the players of Team Fang arriving.
Arriving and going. It seems as though it's maybe a bit of mind games. We see Noob Queen, we see Juliet, we see Tiger. They are up currently 2 rounds over Elevate 6. So we'll have to see what strategies Elevate 6 can bring to the table to even out the score or even surpass Team Fang if they can.
Yeah, also keep in mind that the order of the players here affects the spawn location.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you see that the players are joining and maybe they leave for a moment because there's one captain that is organizing the team.
Organizing the team, trying to get their ducks in a row because this map seems very unforgiving, especially out of spawn. They need to start moving quickly.
Okay.
They need to get to that hard cover. And if they can't do that, then, well, it could be disaster.
And look, Team Elevate 6 is not using ballistic missiles this time because they are going to use the Tai J submarine. Enterprise carrier, a good pick. And we are waiting for the carrier of Team Fang. Yeah, they need to equip fast warships here. How are you guys? What do you think of these battles today? Okay, we are waiting for one player and we will be ready to start.
There we go. Last player in is the Enterprise Zui.
Yep.
All right, neither team readied up exactly, but I would imagine that they have their players in the correct Oh, there we go. We are seeing Team Fang readying up.
Yes.
Now all we're doing is waiting for Elevate 6, and they ready up as well.
Remember, guys, that it is best of 7. The first one to achieve 4 wins will advance. Okay, what happened now?
Honestly, I'm not really sure. It seems like there's a battle going on even in the lobby chat. We're watching 5-head maneuvers at work. We'll have to see who comes out on top. All right, we're seeing the confident locking it in here from Elevate 6. Oh, okay. And they lose a player. Their player goes down. All right, he's back. My goodness. He got the revive. But they're not readied up just yet. And now they're ready. Okay, Elevate 6 is ready. We're waiting on Fang to ready up here. And now they're readied up. Okay, we're looking good. We just need the match to start. And there we go. There we go,
Yes.
chat. Let's get this show on the road. See if I can get these sides correct. We have Fang on the left and Elevate 6 on the right. Checking out the equipment of the carrier as I move back to get a better perspective of the overall map. But as you can see, chat, like Eber was saying, very little cover for either of these teams off spawn.
Yep.
Quite unforgiving. Noob Queen already taking substantial durability damage as they try and get behind the hard cover. Will they have enough time?
I was worried about the carriers, but so far it seems like they are good just for now. Okay, never mind. Godsey is receiving a lot of damage there.
Yeah, already 1/3 of Godsey's durability down and more to come. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, yeah.
Down to the last
The
third of
grenades,
durability.
launchers, cannons.
Tiger and Julia are focusing him, and he might go down here in the next volley. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the durability. Godsey goes down in the first blood.
Yes.
Taken by Team Fang, and Team Elevate 6 on the back foot here. Not a whole lot that they can do at this point. I think that with the ability to have their carrier, doesn't really matter what kind of hard cover Elevate 6 finds here. They're going to be harassed by aircraft for the rest of this match unless we can see a counteroffensive by Team Elevate 6 onto the carrier. And we're seeing the counteroffensive happening now. Durability slowly getting diminished here off of Zui, the Enterprise.
Yeah, Wish Nova will try to destroy the carrier now. We can see that he's alone. Using the smoke screen now. And the rest of the weapons.
Yep, this is a
Remember
key
that,
moment.
Yeah, most of the equipment of this hovercraft is locked. The cannons, the grenade launchers, the air defenses, the helicopters. The only thing that you can change is one of the missiles. I guess they are using the HQ-26, so look, the carrier will go down soon. Oh, there's Noob Queen trying to protect the carrier now.
Yeah, but look at Skullwish and Deathwish also trying to help attack the carrier. Will they have enough time, and will Skullwish have enough durability to actually follow through with their objective? Skullwish goes down, and it looks like Zephyrus will go down here soon as well. It's already a 3-on-5. And look at that, the Enterprise is still up, still alive. Zephyrus almost going down himself. It's a mess. This counter-offensive by Team Elevate has just turned into a mess. There's no other way of describing it. Zephyrus is almost down. The durability's waning thin, and Wish gets hit by some missiles as well, and Zephyrus goes down. Wish Nova's next to follow, and it's all up to Deathwish. This is a travesty. A true travesty for Team Elevate 6 as the 5 players of Team Fang are now chasing Deathwish. Why are we prolonging the inevitable death of Deathwish? I'm really not sure. He's gonna emerge, and he's going to face this like a submarine, and he's gonna go down to Team Fang with an absolute demolition match.
I love these battles. I love these battles after the ballistic missiles update. So we can see Julia this time with the Smart 4000. The first place, 975,000 points of damage with 2 eliminations, and the hovercraft is there. Is the first one or the second one, but always with at least 1 elimination. 1 million there, and Sui with the Enterprise, 1 elimination too. So this is the third win for Team Fang, which means that if they get another one, they are going to advance to the next round.
Yeah, they're one match away from sending Team Elevate 6 out of this tournament and moving on into the next section of the losers bracket, like Ibragad just mentioned. If you're now just joining us, we'll go over the bracket again, just so you guys get an idea of what happened yesterday and what has happened today. Yesterday, we saw ICF versus Fang, where ICF played it quite well, winning 3 rounds in a row until Fang brought it back with 2 rounds. But then ICF, in that 6th round, was able to beat Fang and send them into the losers bracket, where we're seeing them right now fight Elevate 6, who yesterday played against Crimson Bravo. And Crimson Bravo, well, they gave Elevate 6 a hard time, as you can see there, 4-0. And Elevate 6 is not looking so good in this section of the losers bracket either. So they have the equipment, they just, strategy-wise, it's not really helping them. It's not coming to fruition in what they need to do. And all right, in the third section of yesterday, Korea versus Meta. Korea gave Meta a beating and sent them to the losers bracket as well. Crimson Phoenix going to be fighting Meta, but yesterday Crimson Phoenix fought Theta, where they got they got beaten up by Theta quite handily. We had back-to-back-to-back 4-0 victories in the winners bracket, and now we're seeing the aftermath of that today in the losers bracket, and we'll be watching part of the success of yesterday as well in the winners bracket. So to come after this, right now we're watching Fang and Elevate 6, but after that we'll be watching Meta and Crimson Phoenix. So stay tuned for that. Lots of match left, lots of time to get your drops. Don't worry, chat. All right, do we have the invitation?
Yes, I already
You already sent it to me? Perfect. Thank you very much. All right, getting the code in.
Yeah, is Polar Frontier the next map?
All right. And what did you think of that last map, that new map that we just saw? Do you think that it has the right dynamic to be one of the favorites in the tournament scene, or do you think it's maybe better left to more of the random battle situation? What do you think of the map overall?
Well, in fact, most of the pro players that I know hate to play in this map.
Oh,
because,
okay.
Yeah, it is hard. I mean, it is impossible to play with a battleship, and it is hard to play with a carrier unless you are protecting it the whole time until you reach a safe spot. So, as you saw it in the beginning, there's no cover for any warship. So
very exposed.
If they use laser-guided weapons, laser-guided missiles, or grenade launchers, it's going to be guaranteed damage. So.
Right. All right. Well. Yeah, I think that I think your analysis is correct. It seems as though very difficult to get off the ground, if you will. So yeah.
Now in this map, Polar Frontier, we have a good spawn location, but it's not the same for the carriers. Maybe if the captain changed the positions, we will see something different here. But normally when you play team deathmatch, the position for the carriers is horrible here.
Even worse than what we just saw?
Yes, because the carrier is too far from the rest of the teammates.
I see.
So he's gonna try to play alone in the first seconds while he reaches his teammates. So, We see the players here of Team Elevate 6, Stonewalt, CN Type 093 AG, Skullwish, Checkmate, Modern Warships so far, Stonewalt, Enterprise, Smart 4000, and the Geovoxon. And the players of Team Fang, Smart 4000, and CN Type 093 AG. Both of them are using ballistic missiles this time. Ballistic missiles that are locked to the submarine. So, yesterday I told you that the locked missiles of this submarine are not better than the Bulava in terms of damage, but with a better reload time is like 8 seconds, which is way lower compared with the reload time of a missile like the Bulava, which is 20 seconds. So it's a big difference there. But the area damage is also lower, so... And the durability, because normally the durability of the ballistic missiles is 4,000 or more. But with this type of missiles is less, is below 3,000 points.
I see.
Okay.
So there's some trade-offs for sure. It seems like the devs have done a good job at balancing these missiles to a certain extent. You have high damage, but a long reload in between. You have, and then obviously you have the other end of the spectrum that you mentioned, and everything in between.
Well, in fact, I saw some news that they are planning to improve some air defenses of the game to be more effective against the ballistic missiles, because some players were complaining about it. Yeah, so far I feel like it is good already, but the devs know what they are doing, so we will see the changes.
We shall, as we wait for the, I believe it's Team Fang to ready up. Oh, there they go. All right.
Yep.
Should be getting to the match here shortly. And there we go. All right. We are seeing Team Fang on the left and Team Elevate 6 on the right, chat. Look at the exposed carriers. Godzi out there in the corner, as you mentioned.
Yeah, can we check the missiles of the hovercrafts? Oh, I see that Team Elevate 6 is not using a hovercraft this time. Equipment of Tiger with the ZNDX 125. Yeah, HQ-26 is the missile that they use. This is the only weapon that they can change. The rest is locked equipment. This hovercraft has anti-flare missiles. These missiles are not affected by the missile traps.
But look at Godzi out here. Once was exposed, but now he's able to get the hard cover. Also able to counter some of those ballistic missiles, but not that one. And he's down to half durability. Not good. Not good. All right, well, able to find cover, but still taking some substantial damage. If the carrier goes down here for Team Elevate 6, I fear that this might be in the bag. Another win potential for Team Fang. And as we see the rotate here on the top, we have Fang, Julia, and Tiger all starting to rotate. It looks like Skullwish is going to try and counter their offensive or their flank, but he might get caught out with no hard cover and be exposed. Zephyrus might come in and try and help him out as well, but ballistic missiles coming down on top of Skullwish here. Zephyrus is the one who's farthest up in front here for his team. But look at the grouping up here. Look at the teamwork from Team Fang. You got Julia and Tiger together with, well, Phoenix Fang not too far behind.
Yeah, the only player that is alone is the submarine, but yeah, it is because
it can hold its own, for a while. And checkmate might be getting checkmated here. Wait a second. Look at the durability go down as he gets targeted, I believe, by the submarine. And yeah, checkmate, I think, is going to be the first player to get knocked out here.
Yeah, 48,000. Oh, he's gone.
And down goes checkmate. Julia now with low durability.
A disconnection. I see a disconnection there.
Oh no, yeah. Team Phoenix Fang has disconnected.
Yep.
They might ask for rematch, but then again, they might not need him in this. We'll have to see.
If they win the battle, I mean,
it won't really
I don't
matter.
think they are going to request a
rematch. Yeah.
A rematch.
And
yeah.
Zephys is going to make this potentially a 3 versus 4 as he goes down, and now it's a 3 versus 4 for a discounting Fang who has disconnected. Look at them hiding behind the hardcover here. We have Skullwish, we have Godzi, and we have Deathwish all pretty close together. But I don't think it's going to matter much. Yeah, Skullwish taking a lot of durability damage, and he's going to go down here.
Yes, 64,000 only.
And down goes Skullwish.
Ooh.
Absolutely brutal. I mean, even with the disconnection, Elevate 6 cannot get the foothold that they desperately need to win this. Godzi going to be going down here without any contestant.
Yep. Now Julia is approaching, trying to strike Godzi.
And Godzi goes down. And now it's all up to Deathwish, who...
With the submarine.
Yeah, with the submarine. The name is truly... it speaks volumes about the situation that they're in right now. He has a Deathwish.
With the camera, we can go underwater. You can try to...
Yeah, you want to see the battle going on?
The battle of
the battle of the submarines. All right, they just passed each other, but Deathwish goes down.
Yep.
And so that's the victory in a landslide by Team Fang. And Elevate 6 is knocked out of the tournament. Looking at the scoreboard now, what do you have to say about this, Ibra?
No, it was an intense battle, and we can see the domination of Team Fang, even though they had a disconnection. It wasn't even a problem for them, I mean. I think, like... they were even more comfortable without that player.
Yeah, exactly. It seemed like with or without Phoenix Fang there, they could succeed. But obviously, not to discredit the skill of Phoenix Fang, of course, just simply an unfortunate situation that ended up being quite fortunate for them anyway. But yeah, no, a great play there from them. And so, yeah, that means that we will see Fang move on in the tournament. And unfortunately... Elevate 6 is knocked out in the losers bracket here. The first team to be knocked out for this weekend, but not the last. Not the last. We will show the next section of the bracket here momentarily or shortly.
Yep.
But yeah, the next two teams that we will be watching, as long as there's no rematch, which, as you said, Ibra, it was highly unlikely that Fang will want one.
Okay, apparently everything is okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, now we're just going to be waiting for the next set of matches to go on. The bracket has not yet updated, but chat, we will go take a look at it regardless, just to give you guys an idea if you're joining us recently. As we can see here, we just watched Fang and Elevate 6. So Fang is going to move on to the losers round 2, which will be commencing next weekend, October 25th. Be there or be square. And Elevate 6 does get knocked out of the tournament. So yeah, we're going to be watching Meta and Crimson Phoenix up next. And as we saw yesterday, both of these teams got demolished in the winners bracket. So we'll have to see what exactly happens between the two teams now.
Yep. The next one is going to be Team Meta versus Team Crimson Phoenix. It's going to start in 30 minutes.
Oh.
That's the information that I have here.
Oh, right. Well, it's going to start in 30 minutes, chat. Plenty of time for you guys to get your Twitch drops but I think that we will take a bit of a break, and we'll come back to you once the match has started. So don't go anywhere. Make sure that you still are getting your Twitch drops, and we hope you guys are having a good time. See you in a little bit here, chat. right, chat, and we are back with about, I believe, 5 minutes left until the matches will commence here, or until the match will commence between. Who are the two teams we're going to be looking at today? Why don't we check out the bracket really quick just to give people a reminder. So we just watched Fang and Elevate 6, and Fang won against Elevate 6, and now we're watching Meta and Crimson Phoenix. So that'll be the next match upcoming. And for the team Crimson Phoenix, it looks like they have Seafords, Shadow, Itaka, Riot, Xeon, and Michigan. And for Team Meta, they have PXXX Ilip. I'm guessing that's maybe Philip. I'm not sure. I know this is Polish, and this always messes me up. I'm sorry. I'm watching these names. I walked into this unprepared, and now I'm regretting it, but I digress. We'll call him Woj. And then they have a gentleman with a Cyrillic name, So Tedious, RNKKK. They also have Pacific. So, some names that I can't pronounce. I apologize if I botched your name. I'm so sorry. But yeah, those are the two teams, Meta and Team Crimson Phoenix.
Yeah, the first map will be Hidden Dragon. We are waiting for the code.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's correct. Next week, the main prize is the camo. This weekend we have the flag.
All right, they just tossed the coin. It was tails. Let's see whose side is on whose. Now remember, putting the code into the chat will do nothing. Make sure that you have your Twitch and Artstorm accounts connected. There is a pinned comment above your chat messages that gives you the play-by-play, the step-by-step guide to help you connect your accounts so that you can get these lovely rewards. All right, there's the code. And now we're into the lobby. Crimson, or wait a second. Is this the right one? Yeah, Crimson Phoenix.
Yep.
Versus their opposition, Meta.
You have the code?
I do. I have the code. Okay. And let's get the lobby. Let's get to the lobby and now. There we go. We have the lobby.
Okay, we have a few players here already. For Team Meta, we have the Smart 4000, Dimitri Donskoy. So yeah, they are going to use ballistic missiles. Vittorio Veneto, the CNDX 125 hovercraft, and the Rocks Ghost Commander is aircraft carrier. Team Crimson will start with the Smart 4000, the hovercraft. Dimitri Donskoy, Admiral Ushakov. Okay. Interesting. What about the carrier of Team Crimson Phoenix? Only one player left is the carrier of Team Crimson. And yeah, we have all the players now. The Enterprise. Want to check the speed of the Ghost Commander? Because I don't remember if it is... Yeah, it is actually way faster than the Enterprise. Now I see why they use this carrier. Remember that the speed of the Enterprise is 18 knots and the speed of the Ghost Commander is 22.74 knots.
Wow.
Way faster.
Especially in a situation where you need to move from place to place to try and get to cover. Yeah, it's very vital, important that you're able to do so in something that can get you there quickly.
Yeah. Okay, Team Crimson is ready.
All right, both teams have their players. They just need to ready up.
Yep. Okay, we are still waiting for Team Meta to be ready. How do I compete in this kind of tournaments? Well, all you have to do is to join the esports Discord server of Modern Warships, Artstorm. There you can try to find a good team and try to compete. Okay, now both of the teams are ready. This battle will start soon.
And there we go. The match is commencing. Let's get into it, Chad. All right, let's make sure the sides are correct. Team Meta on the right and Crimson Phoenix on the left.
Yeah, can we check the equipment of the submarines first?
Sure.
So
Check out the Dimitri. Obviously going to be using those.
The
missiles.
Bulava.
Yeah, the Bulava.
What about? Yeah, what about the submarine of Team Meta?
Also the Bulava.
The Bulava too.
Ah,
Yeah,
Bulava
the
on
carriers.
Bulava. The
Yep.
carriers. Let's check out the Ghost Commander first.
Yeah, using anti-aircraft missiles, the RIM 174, SU-39, Strike Fighter, KVX Bomber, FH-97A drone, Axenger drone. Ooh, look!
Oh
See
my
how
goodness,
these
already gone down in
Bro,
the first
this
30 seconds of the match.
so fast!
The carrier has gone down here on Hidden Dragon. My goodness.
Both of the carriers are gone.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize. Yeah, no, both are gone.
Yeah, the Ghost Commander, yeah.
So it's all up to the forces here to fight
Yeah,
it
in
out without the
case-
carriers.
In case you guys were wondering why we don't have battleships yet, here's the answer.
Yeah, you don't want a slow-moving target. Too easily exposed. Uh-oh, right, it's going to run into the island there. Oh, he's going to bounce off the island, actually.
Yep.
And now we're just seeing a rotation. Michigan, obviously being the submarine, is going to be okay on their own. But yeah, we're seeing the entire team here, Crimson, starting to rotate, trying to make a play here. And So Tedious might get caught off guard unless his team is able to help him out. Pacific, as well as the gentleman with Cyrillic name, are both trying to help out So Tedious, who's put himself in a position that's kind of dangerous here. He might not be able to recover from this. Look at the durability go down as we see Riot come around the corner as well. Shadow and Riot attacking So Tedious. Realizing he's outnumbered, So Tedious starts to retreat, starts to regroup with his team. But yeah, this grouping of 3 here is quite strong, although we are seeing some missiles from the submarine start impacting on Shadow. Oh, Tedious taking durability damage again, but Shadow taking even more.
Okay, look at the ballistic missiles there. Okay, no damage.
No damage, but Siffords is still taking quite a bit of damage as he is the spearhead for Team Crimson at the moment. Taking the durability damage, Riot coming in to help, trying to alleviate some of that damage, and Siffords will go down. The sliver of durability left 4,000, and he goes down.
Yeah.
Now it's a 4-on-3, soon to be a 2-on-4, excuse me. Unless someone could do something about this. Shadow, low on durability here. Pacific holding the line there along with the Cyrillic gentleman. Oh, wait a second. He might go down. Right, starting to attack. And the Cyrillic gentleman goes down in his Smart 4000. But now Shadow and Riot have to defend themselves against this attack by So Tedious and Pacific. So Tedious takes out. Oh no. And Riot's the last one left alive as Shadow went down. It's a 1-on-1, Pacific and Riot.
Yep.
Oh. And Meta takes the first round, but it was close. It was pretty close there.
Yeah, it was really close. It was intense, the way the carriers were destroyed in the beginning.
Yeah, no, that was quite the escalation. All right, looking at the scoreboard, what do we see here?
Okay, we can see the hovercraft leading there with the damage. 1,500,000. Then the Vittorio Veneto with 2 eliminations. We have to check the equipment of this Vittorio Veneto.
All right, we will.
Next round.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And the Smart 4000 with 1 elimination. Look, 1 elimination for the rest of the players. Dimitri Donskoy with the ballistic missiles. We saw the Vulava missile in action again. And the Ghost Commander. 1 kill, even though he was destroyed. Look, he has 1 elimination.
Oh, dang.
That was good.
Impressive
Intense
stuff.
battle. Yep.
All right, well, I can't wait to see the next one. If all the matches are going to be like that, then I am eager to see what happens next. Chat, hopefully you guys had a good time watching that as well. That was back and forth for sure. It really was. It was anyone's game after the carriers fell so quickly.
Yeah, the next map will be 2 Samurai.
All right, 2 Samurai.
Also, they are talking about a disconnection.
Oh, no. Maybe that's why the carriers went down so quickly. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Oh, no, it was the submarine. I see.
Yeah.
Well, that's they didn't call it during the match. What is the rules on not calling it or calling it after the match is already over for a rematch?
I mean, if I'm not wrong, the disconnection has to be within the first 5 minutes of the battle, and they have to. Oh, but here they are already confirming that it will be a rematch. So yeah.
Okay, back to Hidden Dragon we go.
Yep.
We're gonna hold off on that 2 Samurai match, but we will get to it at some point. Who knows? This could be the next uh, match like we saw yesterday with Theta and their opposition.
Yes, we will have a rematch.
Rematch, which if you're not familiar, means same ship, same equipment, no changes can be allowed.
Yep. Code.
All right, I have not seen it yet. If you could send it my way, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the code right now.
Thank you.
Here we go.
All right, back on Hidden Dragon, correct?
Yeah.
All right, back on Hidden Dragon for the rematch of round 1 between Meta and Crimson Phoenix, where Meta took the first round, but unfortunately there was a disconnect on Crimson Phoenix's end, and so they called for a rematch. Getting into the lobby now. I wonder if there's anything that the carriers can really do, or if they're just going to be killed right off the bat because of the map.
Yeah. Maybe they are going to change the strategy here, and we have to wait because apparently they are discussing a few things about the rematch.
All right, well, both teams have all their players here, but it seems as though we're going to continue with the rematch regardless. All right, getting into the match, the rematch of round 1 between Meta and Crimson Phoenix.
Yes.
And I recall you wanted to take a look at one of the vehicles. I believe, no, it wasn't, I don't believe it was this. I believe it was,
Vittorio Veneto.
yes, the Vittoria Veneto.
Okay, Farian 1. This is an anti-aircraft missile. Okay, look, the damage already.
Oh
there
my goodness, the
for
carriers are
carriers.
gonna go down. Xeon, maybe
Ghost
looking.
Commander.
Oh man.
So yeah, basically the Farian 1 is another. Oh, it's gone. Look.
This is tragic for the carriers. It kind of makes you wonder why you bring a carrier at all on this map.
I mean, they must use a carrier and a submarine. It's a rule.
Ah, well, I guess you just send someone out to die. But then
Oh, another disconnection this time.
again.
For Team Meta.
And it was after the carrier went down. It's
Yeah.
well,
Suspicious.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, as I was telling you, the Farian 1 is another anti-aircraft missile with longer reload time, but the damage is way higher. He's
Right.
using 4 of those. I mean, he was, because he was destroyed already.
All right. Well, yeah,
And
Team Meta
another
has
player.
been demolished this time around. I suspect we'll see a rematch though.
Yeah, apparently it's going to be a rematch because the first disconnection was for Team Crimson and now for Team Meta.
All right. Well, I guess. How does it fly around if the propellers aren't moving? That's my question. Sorry, I know we're getting off topic here, but I'm just wondering. Must be really strong
I think
wind.
it is a bug only for the spectators.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, this is the Axenger drone. It's really good.
Is this
It
Turkish?
is equipped. Yeah.
Ah,
It is
okay.
equipped with anti-submarine weapons, some rockets.
Oh, someone said continue in the match. What does that mean? That there won't be? I don't know. It looks like the submarine is the last one alive, and so Meta will, if this is a match that they're gonna count, will lose. But I doubt they will count this. Yeah, the rematch is gonna be on Hidden Dragon once again. Okay. Well.
Are we going to have 3 or 4 again, like yesterday? with
No.
Viking Rain?
I mean, we're on the 3rd now. we're oh yeah, okay. Or we're going to be on the 3rd here shortly. Oh, I didn't realize that the title was so long for the Summer Master 25 prize winner that it touches the damage itself on the score. Wow.
Yeah.
It's quite the title. All right. So that match does not count, chat. There's no score to be had. We're going to be waiting for the first round to commence once again. And yeah. Pretty brutal stuff in terms of the carriers, obviously. A little bit curious that the disconnection happened after Team Meta's carrier went down, but coincidences are coincidences, I suppose.
Yep.
So we're going to be waiting for that to start back on Hidden Dragon. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, we have to wait for the decision of the judges.
Okay. What do the judges say? Will the jury claim another rematch?
Well, the players are asking for a rematch, but oh yeah, we have the confirmation. It's going to be a rematch.
Another rematch. The judges have spoken. All right. Well, if you're just now joining us, yesterday we had some, things happen as well between Theta and Crimson Phoenix. So, you know, I don't want to say anything is necessarily going on here, but it's from the same team that we saw disconnection issue yesterday. So, not sure if it's just, you know, a hosting issue or what exactly, but yeah, Meta and Crimson Phoenix having connection issues yesterday. We saw Crimson Phoenix and Theta having connection issues as well. So, I guess we can't necessarily be too surprised. All right, we're still waiting for the lobby to be made, as there seems as though there might be some debate about who creates the room here.
Okay, we have a code. So keep in mind that after this there are no more rematches. There's only one per team. And here's the code.
All right, thank you for the code. All right, so we're gonna be back on Hidden Dragon for the third time here. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. Hopefully there's no disconnections. And we'll be on our merry way. It's like all of the players for Team Crimson are here. And we're just waiting on one for Team Meta.
Yep. All the players are here.
Okay, and here we go. Getting into the match here between Meta and Crimson Phoenix. Let's all just pretend like this is the first time we're seeing them play against each other. All right. We're seeing...
Finally.
Yeah, we're seeing everything kick off here on Hidden Dragon. And the carriers are probably going to be the ones who get the most abuse. Seems like this is not a very carrier-friendly map, but that remains to be seen. Xeon and RNKKKKK have yet to be attacked, and
the
there
helicopters.
We go. Oh no!
Yeah, the first wave of damage is from the helicopters.
The first and almost
There you
final
can see it
wave.
now.
Only
The ballistic missiles,
this is absolutely
cannons, grenade
brutal.
launchers, everything.
And RNKK will go down, followed soon by
Also
Xeon.
Yeah.
Xeon about to go down. Missiles coming in. Trying to counter them. I don't know if he's going to be able to counter all of them as he tries to move to position. Helicopter coming in. And that's going to take him out, I think, unless... It's still alive.
Yeah, it was the submarine.
Oh, Xeon's still very much so alive. And look at this sweep from Crimson Phoenix as they flank around the map. Pacific is about to be attacked here. And this is not very good. They've just left their entire flank exposed as they... It's a 3 versus 5. And so Pacific might be the next victim. We're seeing the Smart 4000 come in. It might be able to take out Xeon, but I don't think it'll matter much in this match at this point. And Xeon will go down to the Smart 4000, but I think the Smart 4000 might get counter-attacked by Siffords. He's got to watch out. But look at this. So tedious, Pacific, as well as that Smart 4000, all triangulating their approach, but it's not going to be enough, I think. They're still down a person, so they're going to have to try and juggle all of these players at once. So tedious now on the retreat. Pacific holding ground behind this island. And we're seeing smoke being popped by the Smart 4000. Pacific is going to go down here shortly. As the flank comes in, Shadow from one angle, Phoenix from the other. And yeah, he goes down. Pacific, the third player to go down here for Team Meta. And we're seeing the Smart 4000 getting attacked as well. And they will go down. It's all up to So Tedious. And I think it's going to be a very non-tedious matter for the team Crimson Phoenix as they absolutely obliterated Meta this time around.
Yep.
One angle from Siffords and the other angle from Riot, trying to hug the island, find some way to separate or isolate the fight. But then again, two players here from Crimson Phoenix coming around the corner, swinging in the angle, and absolutely obliterating So Tedious. And that's going to be a round for Team Crimson Phoenix. After a lot of debate, they were able to bring it back. And what can you say about the scoreboard here, Ibra?
Okay, the first thing, look at this. 5 eliminations for Phoenix Shadow with the hovercraft. It's the first time that we see a player with these eliminations. 5 is crazy. I mean, he destroyed the whole team.
Yeah, no, he definitely played that very, very well. And so...
Yeah, so far, no significant damage by the submarine this time. Look, only 39,000 points. That's nothing.
And let's see, looks like it was a clean match, no disconnections, so we will move on to the second round.
Yeah, even though if there are disconnections, there are no more rematches.
Or no more rematches, it's true.
We are good, yeah.
Although there was a special exception yesterday, that's how we got to that fourth round. But today, no such exception. All right. And now we're going to be going to 2 Samurai, correct? That map that seems so far away for a while there. All right, 2 Samurai. Now we just wait for the lobby code. And
Yeah,
we'll...
we have it already.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna send you the code.
All right, perfect.
Okay, here we have it.
Thank you. Okay, there we go. Lobby code is in, and some of the players are already here, beating me to the punch. And there we are. We're into the lobby. Two Samurai is the next upcoming map. Why do you think it's called Two Samurai? I don't know.
Well, because apparently, I mean, that's the perception that I have. It's like a Chinese map.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can see in the mountains some buildings
Ah, okay.
that are related to the Chinese culture. So
Gotcha. Some Japanese architecture in the mountains. We'll have to see if that... I doubt that'll have any influence on the match, but yeah, no. I was thinking more of the shape of the islands. I'm looking at it now, but yeah, I mean, it just looked like an X to me. I can't unsee an X. I don't know if you can see it, but like the rocks at the corners.
you are right. I was wrong. It's not China. I think it's Japan because of the samurai.
Yeah.
I bet. Okay. This time, no ballistic missiles for Team Crimson. They are going to use the Arev's Trash Submarine. And the Team Meta is going to use the Dimitri Donskoy again. And also the Ghost Commander. Same carrier for both teams. And so far, the rest of the equipment is the same warships. Okay. It's risky to play without ballistic missiles in this tournament.
It's true. We've seen them work so effectively, and yet not using them seems like a bit of a sacrifice of a potential advantage.
Yep.
Someone just realizing that their friend is playing in this tournament. Well, you got to root for them now.
Yep.
Meta is down a point at the moment to Crimson Phoenix. So some cheering, some fans, some celebrations, some really any support for them would be in your best interest if you want to support your friend.
Okay, I claimed my drops already.
Nice. And there we go. Second round coming up.
Yep.
Right here. Right now. Crimson Phoenix on the left and Meta on the right. So the sides will stay the same. Thank goodness for me. Looking at the overall utility here, we're seeing Pacific utilizing What? The Zumwalt. I'm not sure he was using that last time. He might have been.
Wait,
I believe he was.
this is not two samurai, by the way. This is Greenland. I
Oh.
thought this was two samurai.
I thought this was going to be two samurai as well, but apparently it's Greenland. All right. Maybe the map pool got changed from what it was originally. Okay. Well.
Yeah, two samurai. Two samurai is the next one.
Ah, okay.
The problem is that after all the rematches, I thought it was two samurai. Oh.
All right. Well, we're on Greenland. Pacific is going to be the first player to maybe go down, or maybe it's Shadow.
Yep.
My goodness, the damage is absolutely wild here at the very beginning. Yeah, Shadow will go down, and Pacific might be soon to follow. But that's already a player down for Team Crimson Phoenix. Yeah, Sifford's definitely low there on durability. But so is Pacific.
Okay. It's not looking good for Team Crimson because we saw that the hovercrafts here are really important. Normally, they are the ones with the highest damage. Now the Admiral Ushakov, Seaford is gone. Okay, it's a 3 versus 5 now. Michigan with the Smart 4000. Now the Ghost Commander 2. Okay, he's okay now.
But Michigan about to get hit by another volley, maybe, by So Tedious.
Yep.
And that could be him out of the match. He's able to escape for now.
Yep.
But then again, we also have that Smart 4000 coming in from the other side. Going to try and flank Michigan, and he's slowly going to be pressured into this corner behind this volcano here. Fighting for his life. And he's going to go down. Michigan goes down the Smart 4000, and it looks like Xeon might be the next victim here as Meta brings this back.
Yes.
Xeon is taken out. So
that was a lot of damage.
The last player alive here is going to be Riot. Not
With
sure exactly.
Submarine.
Not sure exactly what he can do. Yeah, it looks like he's going to go down, and that's going to be a 1-1. Meta evening out the score for the first time we see a match that isn't a landslide today. All right, 1 to Crimson Phoenix and 1 to Meta. Looking at the scoreboard, what do we see here?
Well, this time we see a bunch of assists here for Pacific. 3 assists with the Zumwalt, 1 elimination, and the highest damage for the Smart 4000 with 1 elimination. The Ghost Commander, even though he was destroyed, he has an elimination too, and a Submarine with the ballistic missiles, 1 elimination too. Okay.
All right. So that was the second round between these two teams, Meta and Crimson Phoenix. We'll see if we're able to get the. If we're able to. I think we're on 2 Samurai now, correct, Debra?
Yeah.
All right.
Someone is saying that there was a disconnection, but yeah, that doesn't matter now.
It's all in the past.
We have. Yeah. Rematches already. Remember that each team have the right for 1 rematch. After that, it's not possible anymore. So now we are going to play into Samurai.
There we go. I got the code. Paste it in right now.
Okay. This.
All right, perfect. There we go. Get us into the lobby now for 2 Samurai. Last match was on Greenland. Now we're on to Samurai for the third round between Meta and Crimson Phoenix.
Okay, we can see the players of Team Meta with the Smart 4000. Okay, so far the same equipment, I see. Everything is the same. What about Team Crimson?
Slowly trickling in here, Team Crimson.
Mitrodonskoy, Enterprise. Okay, same warships. Okay, all the players are here. Riot with the Fletcher now. Okay, all the players of Team Crimson are ready. We are waiting for one player of Team Meta. Just let me remind you real quick some of the prohibited items here. Basically all the warships and the weapons that were added after the September update. And also, there's an exception for some carriers, for example the Nemesis and Charles de Gaulle. These are carriers that can be equipped with 2-strike fighters. Basically, that's the reason why they are not allowed for this tournament. Also, an assault landing ship like the CN-07X, because of the 2 drones that you can use here, the same for the UXV Combatant and the Ocean Avenger. And the Martini A2000 is the only Ekranoplan that is banned. We have the grenade launchers, the Lars 2, the new one, and the Swarmer 2 Atlas. This is a laser-guided grenade launcher. We are still waiting for the players.
There is So Tedious, who just joined the lobby from Team Meta. And there he goes. He's joined, and now it's 5-5. Well, we might actually get into a match here. I'm excited.
Me too.
This will be the third round correct on 2 Samurai.
Yep.
First round was on Hidden Dragon, second on Greenland, correct? And the third will be here on 2 Samurai as we start the match. Thank goodness. All right. Let's see if the sides are correct. Meta on the right and Crimson on the left once again, so I don't have to change anything. Thank goodness. All right. Looking at the carriers for both sides. Hopefully they have better luck than they did in previous rounds. They can put more impact in than previous.
Can we check the equipment of the USS Fletcher of Team Crimson?
Of course. Right in the
I
USS
see.
Fletcher.
The EMRG Koenig. This is the only cannon that they are using with this warship. I guess that with the future tournaments, we will see the Archer cannon in action. And the anti-aircraft missiles, Ring 174. The MK38 autocannon, Pinaka grenade launcher. Okay, interesting. The Rim 162 missile system, CH1 helicopter, and the 3 HPLS lasers. What about the Zumwalt of Team Meta?
The Zumwalt from Team
Laser.
Meta.
Oh yeah, of course. High Flight 2 Nuke. This is a laser-guided
Oh
missiles.
no, the carrier is going to go down here for Team Meta.
Yeah, a good commander with a durability of 22,000 points only.
Another volley will send him out of this match, surely.
Yep. Both of the teams are using submarines with ballistic missiles, the Dimitri Donskoy. We saw in the first battle that both of them were using the Vulava missile, so they can cause a lot of area damage with these missiles.
Definitely. And
We
we're
have
seeing
to
the
avoid
damage come
being
in
stacked.
here, but it looks like the carrier's going to survive. Wow.
Yeah, apparently.
A good save there from Team Meta. And we're seeing Xeon start to move up to support his team, get a little bit closer to the hard cover as well of the island. But both sides playing pretty similarly. It seems as though 2 Samurai really does, you know, demand that both teams play in a similar formation. Everybody's kind of grouped up in this line. You got 2 players in front and 3 in the back. As we can see here, though, it looks like the Smart 4000 is taking quite a beating and might go down as the first player unless he's able to get behind the island. Oh, he's able to get behind the island barely. Will he survive this Su-39 attack, though? He will not, and that's the first player to go down.
The Smart 4000 was destroyed. Guys, the air defense was not enough to avoid the attacks of the strike fighter. Remember that a bunch of weapons of the Su-39 are not affected by the missile traps, the rockets, and the anti-flare missile. And we can see the ballistic missiles again, trying to destroy the carrier of Team Meta.
Yep, Crimson
The
Phoenix's
Ghost
Sifrits, though,
Commander.
is quite low on durability as well, so he has to be careful. And his Smart 4000, as So Tedious repositions to try and get another angle, a different angle, and attack.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, the missiles just impacted on the carrier there for Team Meta, and RNKKK is taking, he's only got about a fourth of his durability left. But it looks like everybody's sort of playing to find a new position, not really attacking each other just yet.
He's trying to go back
Ooh,
to
and
avoid
so
the ballistic missiles.
Tedious getting attacked by Shadow as well as Riot there. And he's going to start to try and retreat, but he won't make it behind the island before he goes down. Now it's a 3-on-5, and this is looking even worse here for Team Meta as they're getting slowly pushed on by Crimson Phoenix. And the carrier will be the next victim of Crimson Phoenix's onslaught. A sliver of durability left. And down goes the carrier. And soon to be
Yeah, it's a
Pacific.
5 versus 2, but the durability of the Fletcher Riot is too low. 68,000, 2,700 now. And
But will he beat Pacific? Oh, they
yeah,
trade. I think they trade, or yeah, he
yeah,
beat him.
they destroyed each other.
Wow. And so that'll be a victory, a very defiant victory there for Team Crimson Phoenix in this third round on 2 Samurai.
Okay, a lot of damage for the Fletcher. 1,700,000 with 1 elimination. And 2 kills for Xion with the Enterprise. We saw it in action using the SU-39. It was really effective, destroying all the enemies and penetrating the air defenses. 1 elimination for the Dimitri Donskoy with the ballistic missiles. We saw how he was trying to destroy the carrier and he did it. Phoenix Shadow with the hovercraft. 700,000 and the Smart 4,000 with 1 elimination too. Almost 600,000 points of damage. For Team for Team Meta, there was only 1 elimination there. It was Pacific with the Zumwelt and 1 million of damage. GG, it was a good battle and this was the second win. Team Crimson, right?
This was the second win for Team Crimson, but the third round, so Meta still has 1 round that they've won themselves. We know it's possible for them to bring it back. We know they have what it takes to defeat Crimson Phoenix here. It just depends on whether or not they will be able to lock in and perform as we wait for the next match. All right, the next match has a code. I got it here.
Yep.
If you want, I can send it to you. Got Polar Frontier. Polar Frontier. All right, let's see. Get that up on the screen. There it is. All right, into the lobby we go.
Okay. Ballistic missiles for Team Crimson. This time, the RF's trash is the submarine that they will use. And for Team Meta, we can see the same warships. Smart 4,000 for Michigan. Okay, we are waiting for 1 player of Team Meta. All the players of Team Crimson are here. And yeah, we have all the players here already. Polar Frontier is the map. It's a big map.
Yeah, it's a big map. Is it larger than Viking Bay?
No, I think Viking Bay is larger than this.
Okay. Okay. Getting into the 4th round here between Meta and Crimson Phoenix. See if the sides are correct. Yep, Meta on the right and Crimson Phoenix on the left. I don't have to change a single thing. Thank you. All right, Crimson.
Oh!
Whoa.
Look, there are only 4 players against 5. Apparently, one of the players couldn't join.
Well, that seems like it would be a rematch worthy event, but you know, maybe Crimson can win this out. Surely. They don't have a carrier, so they're already kind of against. Oh, no, yeah, they don't have a carrier, which is kind of an issue.
I'm not sure about the rules here. If there will. Okay, no rematch. We already have the confirmation.
Alrighty then, no carrier means that they are going to be on the run this entire match. Crimson going to be running.
Oh yeah,
island to island. It's just going to be difficult to do anything really.
It was the carrier. I didn't notice that it was the.
It was the carrier, and it's going to be painful to carry this on the backs of 4 players instead of 5, as we're already seeing Meta encircle the players here of Crimson Phoenix. There's not much that they can do. Riot here in shock, sitting in the back of the map. Actually, looks like he's trying to rotate around. But yeah, at the moment, Michigan, Shadow, feeling the pressure, feeling the pain, and so is Seafords now, as he's getting hit by ballistic munitions. Look at the aircraft. High above, coming down on its approach to take the durability off of Michigan even further. I mean, look at this. An absolute disaster for Team Crimson Phoenix.
It's not looking good. The durability of Michigan with the Smart 4000 is 150,000 points right now.
And Seafords is going to be caught out and exposed there. By so tedious, he might go down.
He's using the smoke screen, but maybe it is not going to be enough.
Oh, yeah, more durability taken off of Seafords there. Oh my goodness, but so tedious taking a lot of durability damage as well. So they're almost even in terms of overall durability down. Michigan getting hit by a missile that absolutely destroys him, and he'll be the first one to go down, or second one to go down, as Shadow already went down earlier. Seaford's now up next, and Riot will be the next victim of the onslaught here.
I have news for you.
What's the news? Give us the goods.
Can you imagine what it is?
A rematch! I'm imagining.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All
so
right.
basically, they shared this rule. If there's a disconnection, if it is a lobby disconnection, if a player doesn't make it into the game after being present in the lobby, then the game will be terminated immediately, and a rematch will be awarded. It will not be counted into team's rematch. So yeah, that's what will happen now. So we are breaking records with these teams.
Yeah, I think, well, this will be the 4th rematch, correct? So we're tying it up between Crimson Phoenix yesterday with Theta and Crimson Phoenix today with Meta. We're tying it up in terms of rematches. If we can get to a 5th rematch, that would be the record, I think. That I know of. I don't know if there's any history of keeping track of this.
No, I think we are breaking the record today.
All right. Well, not necessarily a record you want to be breaking, but we are breaking it anyway. Chat, you guys have been such good sports throughout this whole thing. If you guys are curious about what the Twitch drop will be next weekend, I will show it on screen right now just to thank you guys for your patience and everything. So yeah, October 25th and 26th will be the time next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Same time, same place, where you can get the Twitch drops. Actually, I think the times might be a little bit different next weekend. Let me double check. So the times next weekend for when the streams will start, at least in terms of my information that I have.
Shared the code.
Okay, perfect. The code. Thank you. So next weekend will be, same time, but it'll be from 10:40 to 15 UTC. So instead of 16:30 UTC like it is this weekend. So it's a bit of a shorter stream. But yeah, here, let me show you guys what the Twitch drop camouflage will look like for next weekend, so you guys can, plan that in your calendar so that you can come and check out the drops.
Yep.
So this is the camouflage that you guys can earn from watching the Twitch drops next weekend. It is I believe it's the champion camouflage, the autumn champion camouflage. Fall, you get the Fall Masters logo here on the side as well. Looks very cool. I love the shine. A very cool camo. All right, let's get back. Let me get the code and everything so that we can get into the match. But I just thought I'd give you guys a little treat, show you guys what you have available to you next weekend.
They shared you the code.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, I got the code. It's going to be the same map, correct?
Yep.
So we can just go right into the lobby. Both teams are already ready up, and we're good to go.
Yes, Polar Frontier.
Perfect. All right. Getting back into the match, obviously, because this is a rematch, it's going to be a carbon copy of what we saw last round. Equipment's going to be the same, vehicles are going to be the same, but the outcome might be different, which is crucial because it was kind of a landslide in Meta's favor. Then again, they did also have the man advantage, the player advantage, on arguably one of the most important vessels in the tournament, which was the carrier, which their opponents Crimson did not have. So in round 4 here, we'll see who comes out on top. Xeon playing passively in the back here. It's what you want to see from a carrier. We're seeing some damage on the Smart 4000 of Team Meta. But yeah, look at the assault here, right? And Shadow starting to move up, assaulting Pacific and taking him down to half durability. Chipping away at him. If he's not able to escape, or at least put some sort of hard cover in between them, it could be detrimental. But then again, look at Shadow, also low on durability.
Yeah. Really low.
So it's a bit of a trade here between the two teams. See what happens, what transpires. But right now, we're seeing somewhat passive gameplay from both. Munitions coming in, but Shadow's able to evade them. Oh, Michigan starting to attack the carrier of Team Meta here. RNK has to escape. But look at Riot. Look at the durability on Riot there. He's not going to be feeling so good. He might be the first one to go down here. Unless So Tedious takes that title from him. So Tedious also trying to escape. Everybody trying to play.
Oh, now the carrier.
Yeah.
He's receiving a lot of damage.
RNK taking more damage. But look at Xeon in the back there. The carrier for Team Crimson Phoenix feeling very, very strong. Very good currently.
Yep.
But look at RNK. He's trying to move. He's trying to say, hey, team, help me out here. I'm getting attacked by this one player from across the map. And you guys aren't really doing anything about it. And they won't be able to help him out. That's going to be RNK going down. The carrier going down for Team Meta. And look at the flank here from Shadow and Riot. The amount of angles that Meta is going to have to fight now. They're going to have to fight Michigan and Sifford here, as well as Xeon over there with his aircraft coming in. And Shadow and Riot from a completely separate angle. It's too many angles for them to try and focus all at once. And I think this is just going to be a victory for Crimson. It's looking very well for them as Pacific goes down. It's So Tedious, as well as the Smart 4000, trying to spearhead their way through to at least take one person with them. Michigan or Siffords. It seems like those are the two chosen players that they want to take out. Will they be able to accomplish it? Look at Shadow and Riot now coming in the flank, and I don't think Tedious sees them. they go behind the island just in time. Sifford and Michigan realizing they're getting pushed. And they're going to try and regroup, re-strategize here. TD is taking some damage, and so is the Smart 4000. But look at the trade there from Sifford. It's getting durability damage taken out on him. TDS coming around the corner. I think TDS will go down here as he doesn't play well enough with his teammate there. The teamwork isn't there for Team Meta. And now it's up to the Smart 4000. That's going to go down as well. This counteroffensive is it's an absolute mess for Team Meta, as Crimson easily handles them. And now it's up to the submarine in a 5 versus 1. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. The submarine fighting for its life from 3 different angles here. Riot, Shadow, and Michigan absolutely dominate there in a great strategy, a great play there from Crimson Phoenix.
Yeah, the third win for Team Crimson.
Crimson Phoenix. And so, yeah.
But we can see the highest damage this time for the RF's Trash. Okay, so this strategy worked. This time they didn't use the submarine with ballistic missiles. We saw that Team Meta was using the Dimitri Donskoy. And we can see that Shadow and Michigan had 2 eliminations each one with 1 million of damage. Also another one for the Enterprise with 800,000 points of damage. A good battle. We see the domination since the beginning until the end of Team Crimson.
Yeah, it seems as though everything kind of fell apart as soon as Michigan was able to get that foothold in, able to attack the carrier and start, just chipping away at Team Meta. RNK really could not have done much in that situation as the flank was coming in from so many different angles. And yeah, it was just an unfortunate situation there from Team Meta. Now, Team Crimson Phoenix is on the precipice, on the verge of winning in this section of the bracket and moving on. So we'll see. Maybe Meta can bring this back. They'd have to bring it back pretty handily. Winning 3 rounds in a row is no easy feat, but there's still a possibility for them.
Yep, we have a code already. I'm gonna share it with you right now.
Thank you. I got the code. All right, I'm gonna plug it in. And what map are we looking at?
So the next map will be
Monstrous Maelstrom.
Monstrous Maelstrom. Yeah, I love this one.
All right.
I love this one. It's a big map, but with good lines of fire. I like it.
And it gives the carriers an opportunity to survive, hopefully, for a decent amount of time. All right.
They have enough time, but they still have to be fast.
Right. And that could actually be in the advantage of Team Meta as they're using a different carrier, a faster carrier, than their opposition.
Yeah, maybe. If they are using the Ghost Commander. We will see maybe if they are going to change it, because those are the only warships that are not here. I mean, for Team Crimson. You don't have the carrier yet. Okay, they are using the Enterprise this time. Both of the teams. Okay. And we can see that Team Meta is still using the ballistic missiles. This time with the CN Type 093 AG submarine. Pacific with the Zumwalt. Okay. Both of the teams are using the Smart 4000. And I guess this battle will start soon. Okay, so 3 wins already for Team Crimson, right?
Yep, 3 wins for Team Crimson, and all the players are here for both teams. Again, Meta has a lot of work that they need to do if they want to bring this back. 3 wins in a row will be the requirement here if they don't want to get kicked, or excuse me, eliminated from this tournament. Crimson, though, with 1 round, 1 victory that they need. Getting into the match now. Let's see if Meta brings this back. All right. So we're seeing already every player here from Team Meta has grouped up, and they're all going to be going behind this island here to support RNK, or at least to find some cover, because this map does seem to have a bit of an exposing position here. We're not seeing as similar of a tactic from Team Crimson Phoenix. Something is kind of similar, as we see Xeon try and get the hard cover, but the rest of the team seems to be advancing, pushing up on the position of Team Meta. Definitely not playing as passively as their opposition, maybe. Oh my goodness, the damage on the Michigan, though. Absolutely getting lit up.
Missile.
Ballistic missile damage doing a number on him. But look at this grouping. So tedious, being the farthest one apart from his team, trying to find an angle to attack the opposition from. But I mean, this grouping seems like it could either be the biggest mistake or potentially... Oh, wait, Sifford's disconnected from the match. Well, that's unfortunate, but I don't think we're going to see a rematch as Sifford's drives out into the open. So it's going to be up to the 4 versus 5 here.
Okay, it's not looking good for Team Crimson.
Yeah, thus far, I mean, having that disconnection is definitely an Achilles heel you don't want exposed. But then again, maybe just the lack of strategy here from Team Meta will allow Team Crimson to beat them anyway, as we're already seeing Pacific going down.
If they get an elimination, they can win this battle. If they destroy the Sunbelt, Pacific, maybe.
Well, look,
Seaforth is receiving a lot of damage. Yeah, he's gonna be destroyed since he was disconnected.
And he will go down. Yeah, he went down. Oh no, he's still alive. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Now he's down.
Okay, now.
Okay. Yeah. We lasted quite a while there, I gotta admit. But yeah, the grouping up here from Team Meta does seem to be working. There's not really an angle that Crimson can attack them without getting a hit in return.
True.
And we're seeing a peek from Michigan and Pacific going to be fighting each other. Riot's going to be trying to support his teammate. And Pacific will back off, realizing it's not worth it, and Shadow coming in to finish off Pacific. All right.
Ooh.
So we're seeing a 4-4. There's still a chance here for Crimson Phoenix. The carriers are both quite safe.
Yeah, Michigan with such a low durability.
Yeah, low durability, but does have the opportunity to get behind the island there. No, he doesn't, as the Smart 4000 takes him out.
Yep. So 4 versus 3 now.
4 versus 3. It was looking good for a second there for Crimson, but then Meta snaps back. Says, hey, we're still in it to win it. We won't give this up as easily as you guys may have thought. Shadow now in a very poor position. Has to fight a 1-on-3 essentially. Unless Riot can come back to support him. Uh-oh. I think Shadow is trying to turn around, but he's trying to entrench himself. I'm really not sure. Looks like he's trying to escape, but I don't think he's going to be able to before the opponents get around the corner. He's going to be running. Oh, and he gets around the corner.
Ooh. Great
play there, and now the players have to expose themselves. Yeah, the players of Team Meta have to expose themselves to not only the Riot, but also the carrier, which is going to do a lot of damage. Look at the durability now. Wow.
Yeah, the durability of the submarine is really low. The RF's trash.
Uh-oh,
Okay, now
Shadow
he's...
finding himself in another fight here, another firefight as he tries to retreat. So Tedious taking a lot of durability damage here. I'm not sure if he's trading effectively enough to make it.
Ooh, look at that! Videos receiving a bunch of damage again. I mean, it is interesting how they are trying to fight until the end,
Yeah,
even though they are only 3.
they're holding their own. And it doesn't seem like Meta's really coming up with any strategy. They're really just kind of throwing their heads against a wall here and trying to see what works.
They are going to destroy Tedious.
I think
They are
so.
going to do it.
I think Shadow might have the opportunity here. Tedious is peeking around the corner for some reason. Unless... Oh, no, Tedious... Oh, yeah, it's more 4,000 and Tedious able to pincer. And so Meta looking very strong here. In the 2 versus 4, I don't think I've ever seen someone come back from something like this, but you never know. There's a chance. It's more 4,000.
It's not looking good. It is a... Oh, is this trash? Yeah, it's a submarine versus... Submarine and carrier now. It's not going to be enough.
Oh, but the submarine might go down here for Team Meta.
Well, they can get an elimination, but...
But it won't matter in the long-term outcome is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage on the Smart 4000. If they're able to take out the submarine, I think they have a chance here. I'm not going to... maybe. I mean, then again, So Tedious comes around the corner now and kind of smacks any sort of dream that Team Crimson had.
Yep.
Yeah, now it's... Yeah, they're just getting encircled, and it's looking very, very poor for Team Crimson. The carrier will go down as well as the submarine here in seconds. Su-39s clean up the carrier, and Riot will be soon to follow as all 3 players from Team Meta that aren't the carrier encircle, entrap, and get the 5th round victory. Okay.
Yes.
So
Second victory for Team
Meta.
Meta. Yep.
Great stuff from them. And the scoreboard. What are we looking at in terms of the scoreboard?
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
was checking the next map. So, 2 eliminations for the Enterprise. Yeah, we saw the Su-39 there, destroying one of the players in the end of the battle. The hovercraft with 1 elimination, same for the Smart 4000, and another one for the RF's trash submarine. I think the disconnection of... it was Seafords, right?
I believe so. Yes,
Yeah,
Seafords.
it was the first one to be destroyed. It was really, really bad for Team Crimson. I guess maybe they were trying to finish this here, but now we will have another one. And we could have 2 more if it is another victory for Team Meta.
It's true. Yeah. They're encroaching slowly on a winning position. But yeah, Meta looking strong in that last round, whether that be because of the disconnection or just simply they're finding their stride, they're finding what they need to do. Either way, we're going to be seeing the next match on Arid Frontier. So
Yeah,
let's
we
get
have
into
the
that.
map. Sorry, we have the code already. Perfect. It's the code.
Thank you. All right, getting into the lobby of Arid Frontier, Meta versus Crimson Phoenix.
Yes.
Someone in chat saying something that yeah, it might be very well, it might very well be true, which is, you know, Meta is having a bit of a morale boost or maybe just a performance boost simply from the fact that they know that if they lose one more round, they get booted out of this tournament. So it's high risk, high reward for them. Hello, Jeff Thunderman. You're gonna hear this a minute after I say hello, but hello. And also, hello, Modern Warships Broski. All right, MW Broski. All right. Getting into it now. Let's see if the sides are correct. Crimson on the left. Oh, and Meta on the right. Let me swap that over.
Yep.
All right. What are we seeing so far? Uh-oh. Wait again. Oh, no. No. This is unfortunate for Team Crimson. It seems as though they're saying that their carrier was having a connection issue. And the carrier, yeah, will go down pretty quickly here as the entire team, as soon as they get that message, Team Meta just focuses the carrier and takes it out of the match. So Crimson already down their carrier, not looking good for them. It looks like it's going to be another Team Meta victory.
But look, if I'm not wrong about this role, it's only, I mean, after all the rematches are done, is disconnection applies only if, I mean, if the disconnection was before entering the battle.
Yeah.
If they were 4 players like in the previous battle, but this time we saw that he entered.
But hold on a second.
Joined.
The carrier will go down for Team Meta, so it's evened out for both sides. All right, so Crimson has a chance here, has an opportunity, but look at Shadow. Shadow is in a very poor position here, going to be attacked both by So Tedious and Pacific at the same time, so that's going to knock him out of this match very quickly. Yep, down he goes. So now it's a 3-on-4. But potentially a 2-on-4 soon to be if Riot gets caught out in his position all the way back there in the corner of the map. No hard cover for him to hide behind. Michigan and Seafords here, both fighting with the submarine as well as the Smart 4000.
Not looking good for Team Crimson.
No, it's not, unless they can make some substantial plays here.
Yeah, they need an elimination there, but look, now Riot and Seafords are receiving a bunch of damage there. Riot with the RF's trash, his durability is going down, 100, 200, 1000.
Able to back away for now. But yeah, look at the regrouping here of Team Meta as the submarine and the Smart 4000, excuse me, both hide behind this island, only peeking out when they need to put some pressure on their opposition. Riot trying to run away, it seems. Regroup with his team. He's so far away from them. Yeah, the Smart 4000 taking a lot of durability damage as Michigan and Seafords start to push up. Riot's still alive over there in the corner. More damage coming out, and Seaford's coming around the corner. Seaford's going to swing. Looks like he's going to attack the submarine, maybe.
Yeah, I guess that's the strategy. We can see the torpedoes there. Okay, he was using torpedo decoys.
Oh!
Now the grenade launchers. Yeah, they can destroy him.
I think they're going to destroy him because the Smart 4000 is not going to peek. He's waiting for his opponents to peek. Oh, wait, he does peek on Seaforts there for a split second, but he's playing very passively. He might let them take his submarine out, and that's going to be a 3-on-3.
3 versus, yes.
What a blunder there from Team Meta.
And now it's a 2v1 there, so they can try. Okay, no, Pacific is approaching now.
Okay, and they swung in the corner and
ballistic
instantly
missiles.
regretted it. Yeah, Pacific getting attacked now, but Michigan might go down here. He's got to back away from the corner. He's got to let Seaforts
80,000
take the
is his
angle.
durability,
Oh, man.
and it's gone.
And down he goes, and this is looking like a victory for Team Meta. Yeah. Meta will win this round as Riot, last player left alive for his team. Doesn't really have anything he can do to save himself. Pacific getting an angle, and so does Tedious. And so this will be quite detrimental to his ability to survive and win a match in a 3 versus 1. All right. It does look like Riot has left the match, so he's not even in the match anymore, so he's going to get cleaned up by So Tedious, the Smart 4000, and Pacific here.
Yep. It's gonna be destroyed now. Okay, I see the damage there with the grenade launchers. They are approaching now.
Yep.
Torpedoes.
I mean, he's surviving for
surface and-
quite a long time
Yeah.
for someone who was already out of the match. But yeah, that's going to be a victory there for Team Meta.
Yeah, it is going to be the first time that we have the 7 battles to decide the winner.
Yeah, the first time we get to that 7th match, and honestly, it's definitely had its ups and downs. What can we say in terms of the scoreboard here, Ibergod?
Well, here we have the Smart 4000 with a high damage, 2 million of damage, same for the Sunwalt. 2 eliminations for both of them, and the Hovercraft there as always with 1 elimination, and the Seaforts with the Ushakov, 2 eliminations. Okay, I'm reading something here. They are discussing something about some disconnections, and I have news for you.
Give us the news.
Okay. As someone was saying in the chat, the Rematch Masters tournament.
Yep. All right, we've broken the record from yesterday. On to our 4th rematch? 5th rematch?
Yeah, I mean, this is the number 5, I guess.
Yeah. All right, well, if you were worried about not having enough time to get your Twitch drops, don't worry now. Because... yeah, it's ongoing. We're still in the 2nd round here.
But yeah, it will be a rematch again.
Okay, so Meta does not have 3. Right now it's Crimson with 3 to Meta's 2, is what I'm understanding.
Okay, we are waiting for the code.
All right, running it back on Arid Frontier. Not much to say other than I hope that there isn't a disconnection.
Yeah, me too.
All right, getting into the match. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What round would this be? The 6th round. Okay, technically, I don't know. I don't know what the official round is, but yeah, the 6th round. If we ignore the rematches.
Yep.
The sides, Crimson on the left and Meta on the right. Okay.
Look at the chat of the
I
players.
see it. I see it. I see it. Well, a word of advice from Team Meta to Team Crimson, but it seems as though there might be a bit of a monetary constriction there for Team Crimson. All right, well, Shadow taking the brunt of the durability damage, but look at that RNK getting absolutely, pummeled by Team Crimson's Shadow. They might be able to take out the carrier very early on in the match, which would be very good for them. And down goes the carrier, which means that at the moment, Team Crimson is looking quite strong.
Yep.
All right, well. Oh, wait, Shadow peeks around the corner and regrets it as he's now staring down the barrel of 2 players that absolutely obliterate his durability. Not taking him out fully just yet, but they're getting there. They're going to be slowly...
Ooh, now Pacific is receiving a bunch of damage.
Oh, yeah.
There with the Zumwalt. Shadow is trying to go back. And Pacific will be there. Maybe they are going to destroy him. He's going to be the next one. We will see.
Oh, wait a second. I think Tedious and Pacific just realized that they are now ensnared in a trap that has been set up by Team Crimson. It looks like they didn't realize they were going to be attacked from 2 different angles.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah, Tedious and Pacific now have a choice to make. Looks like they're going to try and attack Shadow, or at least Pacific is going to try and attack Shadow. It's not a great use of...
is there waiting for them.
Yeah, it's not a great use of teamwork, and Pacific will go down here very shortly. Waiting for it. The aircraft coming in on Pacific. Down he goes. Yeah, down he goes.
Yeah, it is with such a low durability now.
And he will go down next.
Yep.
And hold on. This is going to be a complete opposite from what we saw in the last match.
Ooh.
It's going to be Crimson taking this home.
Yep.
And it seems as though all players, no matter if they won or not, Crimson and Meta both complaining in the chat, even after the victory. All right. Well, congratulations to Crimson. They have won and sent Team Meta home packing. They've sent them home.
Yeah. Yeah, this time it was Xion with the 3 eliminations using the carrier. Here we can see Michigan with the Smart 4000, another elimination, and Phoenix Shadow with the hovercraft with another elimination.
All right.
GG. Good battle.
Good battles, yes, several battles.
Good
and
battles and a good disconnection.
Oh boy! All right. Well, how much time do we? I know that took up quite a bit of time, so I'd imagine we don't have a whole lot of time in between now and the next.
The next one is starting immediately after this, I guess.
All right. Okay. And that, if we look at the bracket here, chat, it's not going to be updated, of course, but today we watched Fang versus Elevate 6. Elevate 6 was sent home as Fang moves on in the losers bracket round 2. Meta versus Crimson, the match we just watched. After several technical difficulties, has in fact brought it back Crimson, getting the victory over Meta and moving on in the losers bracket as well. So that means that Crimson Phoenix moves on. Meta and Elevate 6, well, Fang and Crimson Phoenix move on, and Elevate 6 and Meta will be sent home today, this weekend. Not their best showing, and yeah, I mean, congratulations to both teams for getting this far. They did a great job. They fought well, but unfortunately, they couldn't defeat their opposition. So what we're going to be watching next is ICF versus Crimson Bravo. And after that, we'll be
Yep.
watching Korea versus Theta. Matches.
And we have a code already.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Let's get those codes and get this match underway.
There's the code, and the first map will be Lost City.
All right, Lost City getting into the lobby and now.
Okay, we are waiting for the players.
All right, chat. And remember, both of these teams yesterday, well, they beat their opposition pretty handily. ICF beat Fang 4-2, and Crimson Bravo beat Elevate 6 4-0. So these are two teams that definitely have what it takes to compete against each other at a high level here. We'll have to see who comes out with the first round.
Yes.
All right, both teams are ready, and we're getting into the match.
Yes.
Okay. We're seeing, let's see, Crimson on the right, I believe, and ICF on the left. Perfect.
Okay, I see a different submarine. This time, Erisman for Team ICF is using the CN Type 096 with 4 Vulavas and 3 Akjas. Yeah, the torpedoes. What about the equipment of the carriers? Both Rainforest and also Eric with Sakarja grenade launcher, SU-39 strike fighter, B-21 bomber, action guard drone, hammerhead helicopter, Sky Ranger autocannon. Okay, the buckshot, maybe to destroy the ballistic missiles, is going to be effective. The Alka laser air defense and the HPLS 100, another laser. What about Rainforest? RBU 2500, different strike fighter here, pen special combat, different grenade launcher too, and also same fighter and the same bomber, also the drone, the Axangor, using the Wildcat helicopter, Seahawk Sigma autocannon, and the Kaisan Block 2 missile system, another good air defense. What about the equipment of Soundwave? With the Fletcher, HQ-26 anti-aircraft, L-52A1, good cannon with area damage. Remember that the Fletcher is equipped with 3 cannons. Yes, and also using the RBU 2500 grenade launcher and the Hammerhead helicopter. Nice. I see Snowman, which, oh, simple player is receiving some damage there. L-52A1, okay, the same cannon. Interesting, because in previous battles we saw some players using the EMRG Koenig, another good cannon.
Well, it looks like Snowman is going to be the only one who hasn't taken durability damage, as Simple Player goes down.
Simple Player is gone.
To ballistic missiles there from ICF, who's been playing this very well defensively, and they've really kind of just egged on Crimson to come at them, to try and push forward, and it has not worked very well for them. We might be seeing Ether here as well go down potentially. Snowman looking very critical as well. Yeah, the durability very low on both of these players. Another missile going out there onto Ether. He's going to be retreating behind the island, behind hard cover, and Snowman. Both of them trying to hide, trying to get away. Oh, wait a second. More durability damage done onto Ether.
It's almost, I mean, more than 1 million of damage is the difference between ICF and Crimson Bravo.
Ether, though. Yeah, I mean, both these players able to escape the islands and at least get their durability back. But then again, will it really matter? Because it seems as though ICF is just so much more prepared. I'm really not sure how to describe it. They seem like they all have grouped up together, and with the man disadvantage that they currently have, Crimson have a lot of work to do in order to beat ICF here.
Yes. I mean, it is interesting because in the previous tournaments, when one of the teams noticed that they were leading in terms of damage, they just hide until the end. But now with the ballistic missiles, you can't do that anymore.
Yeah, there's no hiding behind hard... I mean, there is some hiding behind hard cover, but it's a lot more scarce as Snowman is learning the hard way here, getting hit from 2 different directions. And the ICF team has really done a number with almost... It's 1.5 million damage of a difference here, with ICF being the ones who have 3 million damage to the
Ooh, Snowman receiving the damage of the ballistic missiles.
1.5 for Crimson, yeah. More than twice the damage. Snowman might be the next victim here. Very, very low durability. Next missile comes in. Doesn't take him out entirely. Ooh. Hanging on by a sliver, but Unknown coming in from the angle that he was not expecting. He escapes it for now.
Now the strike fighters. I can see the strike fighters coming. And the strike fighters are gonna do it. Maybe the ballistic missiles, but yeah. It's a 5 versus 3 now. Team ICF is dominating this battle.
Yeah, I mean, look at Demonic Range here, trying to get an angle on the carrier, trying to take out at least one part of... Oh my goodness, and that missile did serious damage to Rainforest from Demonic Range.
Yeah.
If he can do that again, I think they might have... Well, they don't have a chance, but they at least take one player out here for ICF. As the third player goes down. Aethor goes down. So now it's up to Demonic Range and Eric. And yeah, I mean, you can tell by the confidence, by the formation of ICF here, they're going to be moving with a swagger, with confidence. Godspeed coming around the corner, trying to stop Demonic Range's onslaught of his teammate here in the carrier, Rainforest. He's going to be hitting Eric with some of his munitions as well. They might be focusing, I think they're focusing Eric before they finish off Demonic Range. Yeah, they're going to pound, putting more and more damage into Eric here. And Eric will go down here shortly. Eric goes down, and so now it's all onto Demonic Range. We've seen this time and time again. A 5 versus 1 submarine. It's a story as old as time at this point in Modern Warships tournaments, but we'll see what exactly happens. I mean, it's going to be a tragedy for Demonic Range, to be sure, but how long can he survive is the question. I give him another 10 seconds at most.
Maybe less.
Maybe less. As he rises to the surface and goes down to Team ICF. Wow. I mean, definitely a map where you could see Crimson Bravo were playing defensively. They were playing time, but it just was not working out in their advantage either way. The damage was so much so in the favor of Team ICF that it just was unsalvageable there for Team Crimson Bravo. Tell us about the scoreboard here.
Yeah, it is interesting that this time for both of the teams, the highest damage was caused by the submarines with the ballistic missiles. I mean, we saw them in action. The Dimitri Donskoy and the CN-type 096 Erisman using it with 2 eliminations and 1,640,000 points of damage. And the rest of the players with 1 elimination each one, with the exception of Soundwave. 1 elimination for Unknown with the CNDX hovercraft. Rainforest with the Enterprise, another elimination, and Godspeed with another elimination using the Smart 4000.
Alright, so a very strong start there from Team ICF. It does leave a lot to be desired from the Crimson Bravo fans and from the Crimson Bravo team as a whole. So we'll have to see. Maybe we need some cheering in the chat here, some support for Crimson Bravo as they fight what might be one of their most difficult matches thus far in the tournament. But getting into the lobby, we're going to be watching on Stone Peaks, it seems. Stone Peaks.
Okay. Do you have the code?
I do. Would you like me to send it to you?
Okay.
I got you here.
I mean, I don't need it.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Stone Peaks, here we come. Now, this almost seems like the opposite of the map we just saw. Not a whole lot of hard cover for them to hide behind in terms of large islands. There are some islands, but they're pretty scattered across. So I have to see what happens.
Yeah, this map is like a maze.
Yeah. Yeah, once you enter, you have to memorize your way back out.
Okay. So, oh, there's another thing here with this map. I'm pretty sure that both of the teams are not going to use submarines with ballistic missiles because this map is really bad for those because of the islands. I mean,
Ah, I
since the
see.
islands are so close to each other, normally the ballistic missiles crashed against the mountains before reaching an enemy.
I see.
So we can see the RF's trash already for Team Crimson.
So you're saying if they use the stone peaks for cover, then it's hard for the opponents to hit them with
Yeah.
ballistic missiles. Okay.
Okay, we are waiting for the submarine of Team ICF. And the carrier of Team Crimson.
All right, getting into the match here. Let's see if the sides are correct. Crimson on the left and ICF on the right. Got to swap this really quick.
Okay, there we can see, yeah, it's the same equipment with the carriers. And with the RF's trash, maybe they are using the Akja, right? Again.
Let's
The
check.
submarines, yes. Oh no! Arc 45 A-Stor, 2 nuclear submarine, sorry, 2 nuclear torpedoes, and the U-7. This is another good torpedo spammer. What about Erisman? Torpedo 62, okay, that's a good torpedo. Really, really good. Good weapons so far, they are not using the Akja. And also, the P-800 is a missile that is not affected by the missile traps, and it can be launched from the Campcopter, which is the drone, the helicopter that is equipped with this submarine.
All right, well, yeah, looking at the match thus far, getting to those islands does seem to be the key strategy for both teams. Rainforest taking some durability damage there. That's not great when you're the carrier, but Eric in a much better position, able to hide behind this island here, taking some damage, but for the most part, able to hide himself. both carriers hiding behind the very corners of the island.
Yeah.
So basically mirroring each other, and their teams are also somewhat mirroring their strategies as well. But yeah, as you can see, no one yet entering the middle of the map. As Ibra mentioned, it's a bit of a maze. So once you enter, you might not return. You have to play it carefully. You have to know the lines, and you have to probably play with a teammate if you want some success here. Here's Rainforest, Soundwave, and Edsman, the first ones to sort of move in. And Edsman's regretting his entrance into the maze. He's already being punished on the retreat now. Does not want to be taken out, and Ether also taking a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, they are being so aggressive this time. I thought you were going to be, camping because of the fact that now we don't have ballistic missiles, but it's the opposite. Look, Thor is receiving a lot of damage too.
Playing very aggressively from both sides. Demonic Range might be caught out here as Ether goes down, and so it's Demonic Range is the only player alive on this side of the map. Snowman and Simple have to help him out. Simple player gonna get caught off guards, but Soundwave might take some damage as well in return. Demonic is just playing Ring Around the Rosie with Edsman here, trying to find some hard cover, running away from the opposition. And he will run away for now. Huge splash there onto Godspeed. And Snowman Simple trying to save Demonic as he comes in for the retreat, comes in to reform with the group. Unknown, maybe getting some torpedoes off.
At least that's a good thing about the RF's trash. The speed is a fast submarine.
Yeah. Soundwave taking some shots into Simple. Simple player not reacting enough. And he might go down here. He's got to be careful. Popping smoke and trying to retreat. Will he have enough time to do so? No, he doesn't. He goes down. So now it's a 3-on-5. This is absolutely brutal for Team Crimson as ICF rolls over them once again. Edsman coming in from down under, and Snowman not able to do much about it. Yeah, Edsman, with the help of his teammate, gonna take out Snowman. And now it's Demonic Range. The player who was left alone before is left alone once again. Eric and Demonic Range, the last players left alive. And it's all closing in on top of Demonic Range here. He goes down.
Now Eric with the carrier. He's gonna be destroyed soon at least.
Yeah.
He has a good cover there, but
it won't matter if you don't have any teammates to support you, really. Yeah.
True.
Godspeed coming in from the flank. And Edsman also on the approach with Unknown. Soon to follow.
Yep.
All right, and that's Eric going down to the push there from Unknown and Edsman. Okay, what can you tell us about the scoreboard here?
Okay, this time I see the highest damage for the Enterprise and also Soundwave. There with 2 eliminations using the Fletcher, 1 elimination for the RF's trash, the submarine, and the hovercraft. So basically my prediction was right in the beginning when I told you that they were not going to use ballistic missiles this time. Maybe it is only for this map, because for the rest of the maps, the ballistic missiles are effective. But yeah, so far, ICF is still dominating.
Yeah, dominating in the second round here versus Crimson Bravo. All right, let's see if we can get into the next match here. Do we have the invitations?
Yep, I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Thank you. All right. Perfect. All right, got the code.
Rising Fortress now.
All right.
Yeah, this is the map in which there are no covers at all.
At the beginning.
Yep.
A very unforgiving map if you're in a slow vessel.
Yeah. Okay, Team Crimson is not using ballistic missiles this time. The RF's trash. Yeah, someone is asking if the Nemesis is banned. Yeah, the Nemesis and Charles de Gaulle, both carriers are banned for this tournament. Okay, we have both teams here. Okay, no ballistic missiles again. They are going to use the RF's trash.
Yeah, I mean, it did seem as though because of that close quarter combat, action that we saw, like you said, before the matches even started, it would not be very good for them to use ballistic missiles, and I guess on this map as well, a similar situation. It's not gonna be as much close quarters combat, but still not gonna be as effective, it would seem. All right, getting into the match here. Let's see.
Yep.
All right, what are the sides? The sides are ICF on the left, and that means Crimson Bravo will be on the right. Right now, ICF is up 2 rounds to Crimson Bravo's none. Nil zilch. See if they can win a round for themselves here. Very open positions on both sides at the moment.
Yep.
Carriers exposed, but all players exposed, really. So it's going to be all hell breaking loose here as Edsman takes the brunt of the damage initially here. The durability already going down on him very quickly, followed by Soundwave. So ICF's players taking a lot of initial durability damage this round. All right, we're seeing Soundwave take more durability damage here. And Unknown going for a very large flank here. Let's see if that pays off for him. But Soundwave might be the first victim of the match here if Crimson keeps focusing him. And if he gets caught out and exposed, which it seems like he doesn't really have any hard cover to utilize to not be caught out and exposed. So he's going to be down half durability at 230,000. We're seeing Eric now taking a little bit of durability damage there from Edsman, who risked himself by pushing straight in. And now we're seeing Eric back up, realizing that the submarine is too close for comfort, and will do way too much damage if he doesn't try to retreat at the very least. The rest of the Crimson Bravo team do seem to be going on a flank here, while the ICF team doesn't have any hard cover to hide behind. So at the moment, it looks like Crimson Bravo will have the advantage, unless Eric goes down here, which it seems like he will. And Eric, on a sliver of durability, 43,000, will go down.
Yes.
This essentially means that even though Crimson do have the better positioning in terms of hiding behind hard cover, they now don't have a carrier, which is a pretty big disadvantage, especially if you want to try and whittle away durability off of your players, trying to distract them as aircraft come in and take off some of their durability. But right now, no such chance at the moment for Team Crimson. They may have some aircraft in reserve, but still, it's not going to be as effective as if they had a carrier. Edsman, though, making a huge blunder here. His job's done, and he's going to just run it down main. He takes the carrier out and says, all right, time to wrap up, and I'm just going to give them this kill, it seems. Or he's trying to put pressure on the flank here, but I'm not sure he's going to be as successful as he once thought he would. Ether in the Smart 4000 also has to be careful. His durability is quite low. And now they're focusing Edsman. Edsman trying to hide. And look at that. Snowman might go down here. Snowman
Yes, Snowman is
will go down.
Right. Yeah.
And so now it's out to Simple Player. Ether and Demonic Range. They have a lot of work ahead of them if they want some semblance of a victory here. But it seems as though in round 3, ICF have it in the bag.
Demonic Range is trying to destroy Erisman, but
Yeah.
now Erisman is going back.
Edsman leading his opponent, Demonic Range, into a trap. Yep. And Demonic Range will be taking more damage here, slowly chipping away at him. More damage, more damage. Soundwave is low on durability as well, but he's still grouped up with a lot of his teammates, so I don't think that will necessarily matter as much as it does for Ether Simple Player. And Demonic Range Simple Player might be the next victim of the onslaught here from ICF.
He's using smoke screen. And the Simple Player will be destroyed now. Yeah.
Simple
He's
Player
gone.
goes down. Now Edsman might actually get taken out, the only player to potentially be taken out, if Ether can focus him as well as Demonic Range. But Demonic Range now getting focused by Unknown. So it looks like the priorities are a bit skewed here. Ether in a fight with Edsman. Torpedo out onto Ether. That might do some pretty big damage onto him, as well as Godspeed and Soundwave now attacking Ether, and he will go down here. Ether down, and now Demonic Range versus Edsman. Edsman on a sliver of durability, but it actually happens.
That was fast.
I cannot believe it. They come out on top. ICF come out on top with all of their players still alive. I genuinely thought their Edsman was going to go down, but with that 2 million damage that he has, roughly 2 million,
Yeah.
that's really impressive. Tell us about the scoreboard.
Yeah, once again, the highest damage for the submarines, even though they are not using ballistic missiles. RF's trash with the Grossa cannon and the grenade launchers. Also, we saw the torpedoes. Only 3 torpedoes with this submarine, and there's Soundwave with 1 million and 2 eliminations using the USS Fletcher. Okay, and we have the hovercraft with 1 million of damage and 1 elimination. Yes, as you mentioned in the beginning, I thought Erisman was going to be destroyed, but somehow he managed to survive and
That whole
use a
time.
repair kit, and after that, yeah, everything was good for Team ICF.
Well played by them indeed. I'm excited to see what happens as right now, right
Okay, we have
here,
a code.
ICF is on the
Or-
precipice of winning
Yep.
and moving on in the tournament. Thank you.
Is new storm. I mean storm.
Okay. New Storm, very different map from Old Storm.
Yep.
Instead of 2 oil rigs, you get 4. All right. Let's get into the lobby now. Now, as you can see, chat, this is a map with the most cover out of all maps in the game. If you're playing with a paper boat, maybe. But yeah, at the moment, this match will be very difficult, I feel like, for Crimson Bravo. But you can't count them down or out. They just need to find a way, find a strategy that will be successful for them. The rewards for watching this stream. Do you have the list up by chance?
Yes. We have 1 day of premium account, advanced consumables, 200 upgrade points, 50 smoke screen consumables, and the epic tournament flag, the shield of champions. And also the next weekend we will have more rewards, including the new camo. Oh no, we are in the lobby already. I was going to tell you to show the camo, but yeah, Joro already shared a few clips
Yeah,
of
I can
the
post them
new
again.
camo. If you want to check it, guys, it's really cool, and you will have the opportunity to get it for free the next weekend with the finals. Okay, all the players are here. Team Crimson and the Team ICF. I see some warships that they weren't using in the previous battles, like the Hangshu, and also, I guess, only the Hangshu. Yeah. It caught my attention that for this tournament, they are not using a chronoplans, only the hovercrafts.
Yeah, chronoplanes were used pretty extensively last time I was a co-commentator with you
Yeah.
a few months ago. All right, getting into the match now.
Yes. So, 3 wins for Team ICF already. If they win again, they will advance to the next round.
All right, Team ICF on the right and Crimson on the left. Crimson have to win 4 rounds in a row if they want to move on. If not, then they get sent into the losers bracket. And already off the bat, munitions flying everywhere. Nowhere for them to hide, and it seems like they're focusing Snowman. Or at least Snowman's taking the brunt of the damage.
Yeah, with the Ushakov. Ooh.
Demonic
Half of
range
his
now.
HP is gone.
Yeah, half of his durability gone, and now demonic range might be next. It looks like Snowman's able to somewhat escape, but there really is no escape on this match. It's really just sort of an endurance type map. There's no hard cover except for these oil rigs, so you have to run it to them if you want any chance to survive, it seems. You either play really far back in the map or you run away. Or you run to those cover.
I noticed something.
What did you notice?
And I guess, yeah. Nobody said anything about it yet, and it's the fact that... Oh, no, sorry, my bad. I thought they weren't using a submarine, but no, they have a submarine here.
Alright, yeah, Edsman now trying to hide himself next to the oil rig, but he's just kind of getting stuck on it, it seems. Putting a lot of damage onto him. But right now, it's looking pretty even in terms of damage. ICF actually being, yeah, neck and neck with their opposition, Crimson Bravo.
Yeah. True.
Well, Edsman, the farthest one away from his team, the spearhead of the match at the moment, is going to get focused here by Simple. And look at, he's so close to Demonic and Ethor, but they just can't reach him, it seems. So a bit of a stalemate at this moment. We saw a lot of damage come out initially, but right now, the damage just seems to be tied up. No one's exposing themselves too much.
True. Okay, Snowman now receiving more damage with the Ushakov. Same for Thor.
And a torpedo coming
the smart
in
4,000,
there.
54,000 points.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Big damage on the Snowman.
And Thor, yeah, they are so weak.
Yeah, they're focusing both of them, and Snowman looks like he might go down here. Pop some smoke, pop some countermeasures, but it's not going to last for long. Gets his durability back, but he might be taken out here if they start to refocus him. And that will put ICF in the lead in terms of overall damage in the match.
Yeah.
More munitions coming out from Godspeed onto Snowman. Snowman's able to counter it. Look at Ethor here. Ethor's pretty low on durability. Oh no, an oil rig goes down. It's going to be less cover for Team Crimson Bravo here as they stack 3 people here in the middle. That could cause disaster if they're not careful. Snowman eating more munitions and Demonic Range eating some as well.
Godspeed was destroyed with the smart 4,000.
Oh, okay. And look at this flank here from Simple Player. He's going to try and get Edsman, it seems. Soundwave taking a lot of durability damage. Now that ICF is down a player, the damage will probably go into the favor of Team Crimson Bravo. They're starting to focus Simple Player, but he's starting to reverse away. Ethor also in a position where he's low durability. Oh no, Edsman, low durability as well. Might be the next one to go down.
Yep.
At this rate, it's pretty much a stalemate. Even though ICF is down a player, they don't seem to be giving up too much ground, even though we're seeing a flank here from Demonic and Simple. No one's pushed up in the middle of the map. Simple pushing up on Soundwave and Unknown. Maybe trying to get an angle on Rainforest.
Okay, even though they are 4, the durability is still good for all of the players of Team ICF.
Yeah, they're actually ahead on on damage at the moment.
I see.
All right, Soundwave, Rainforest, and Unknown going to be backing away from the oil rigs here, leaving Edmund alone. And still not much happening. It's actually probably the longest match without a death that we've seen, other than Godspeed, of course. So yeah. Oh, wait a second. Edmund taking a lot of durability damage now.
Yes.
Will his team be able to help him out? Be able to give him some supporting cover? Edmund low durability, but at the same time able to hide behind the oil rig. And now Unknown taking a lot of that damage. Taking a lot of that pressure off of his teammate. More of the oil rig falling next to Edmund there.
It's not looking good for Erisman. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left.
And look at Simple Player being the spearhead for his team, saying, you know what? I'm going in. I'm going to try and get Edmund. Trying to get Edisman there. Attacking Unknown, it seems. 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Ooh, maybe it was a bad idea because Simple Player could be destroyed here. Yeah, he's gone.
Goes down.
4 versus 4. Yeah.
4v4, and I suspect that the damage will start going back into the favor of ICF here. Now that
but Soundwave was destroyed, and now he's a 4 versus 3.
Oh, well, it was a short victory for Team ICF, as now they have to win on durability, or damage, excuse me, I would imagine. Although you do have 3 players essentially right at the doorstep of ICF here. Snowman, Ether, and Demonic Range looking like they want to at least get another round on the board here. Or get a round on the board here, excuse me. But yeah, we're seeing Demonic Range and Edisman under the water. It's going to be a battle between the two. Torpedoes coming out, connecting. Edisman is down. And so Demonic Range successfully takes him out. And the damage is in the favor of Team Crimson Bravo at the moment. And I don't think Rainforest has much longer to be alive here. Torpedoes coming in. He's countering them. But he's taking a lot of damage.
Yep.
You know now, taking some damage as well. With under a minute left in this match, I think Rainforest will go down here in the remaining seconds. Down he goes, and now it's up to you known. Might be able to take out Demonic Range here.
Maybe.
But Snowman coming in with some rounds of his own. Trying to put some damage on the board. 9 million to 9.7 million. And that's going to be the first victory for Crimson Bravo today. Okay. Well, I can't say I expected that. What do you think of the scoreboard?
Well, I was expecting another victory for Team ICF after we saw how they were dominating the previous battles. But yeah, maybe this could be the beginning of the comeback for Team Crimson. So yeah, 4 eliminations for the RF's trash, Demonic Range. Okay, that's impressive. And also, 2 million of damage for the hovercraft, and 2 million of damage for Snowman with the Admiral Ushakov. The damage of Team ICF was higher too, look.
Yeah, it was high.
162. Yeah, it was high for both of them. I mean, who was the winner? I mean, of course, in terms of damage, Team Crimson, right?
I believe so, yeah. On both fronts, eliminations and damage as well. Crimson took home both trophies for this round on that regard.
Yeah.
All right. I think they got it by like 700,000, 800,000 damage. So was not the closest, but still somewhat of a close match. Definitely didn't see what was. I couldn't predict what would happen about halfway through it. It was pretty drawn out there. So great plays by both teams, and I'm expecting we'll see an upcoming match here quite quickly.
Yeah, they have a code.
Perfect.
Next map will be Greenlands.
Ah, okay. Let me put that in the. Thank you, thank you. All right. Getting into the next lobby here, where again, ICF is on the verge of victory, but Crimson Bravo saying, hold on a second. You give us an open map and we can dominate. Well, this isn't as open of a map, but there's still a chance here for Crimson Bravo if they win the next 3 matches in a row.
Yep. Okay, both of the teams are here. Yeah, they are going to use the RF's trash again, both of the teams. Enterprise, Fletcher, Smart 4000 and the hovercraft. Same equipment that we saw in the previous battles. Waiting for this battle to start. Both of the teams are here.
All right, both teams are ready. Getting into the match now. See if the sides are correct. ICF on the left and Crimson on the right. Now remember, chat, Crimson needs to win 3 more rounds in a row in order to win, while ICF only needs to win 1. So it's going to be definitely a difficult battle for Crimson to bring back. But you can't count them down or out. But Eric taking some durability damage there off rip at the beginning of this match.
Yep.
and taking some damage as well. And Soundwave also taking some big damage. Seems like a lot of these players of Team ICF.
Okay, it is. Yeah. Erisman is trying the same strategy again, playing alone.
Yeah, and it's somewhat paying off for him, but he has to be careful with it. He doesn't want to expose himself for too long to the enemies.
Yeah, true. Look, he's receiving some damage now.
I mean, he's put himself in between 2 separate groups of players
Ooh,
here.
Soundwave.
Also taking a lot of damage, yeah.
Yep.
All right, now moving up to try and support Edsman here.
Okay, everything is back to normal now. They are using repair kits.
Yeah, looks like they played aggressively to test their opponent's defenses, and now they're back to playing a little bit more conservatively, it would seem.
Yep.
All right, Rainforest taking some decent damage as well.
Okay, Team Crimson is leading in terms of damage.
Yeah, Crimson is leading in terms of damage, and it seems like ICF has kind of lost their stride. Or maybe at the very least, Crimson Bravo have found theirs. Edsman the farthest up for his team, and it seems like good positioning from both the Crimson groups here. You have Thor and Simple Player together, and Snowman and Demonic preventing any sort of aggression here from Edsman, and also looks like they're able to put in some decent work on the group that's back here. Esa mapa no me gusta. Yeah, well, it would seem ICF tampoco. In this case, ICF is being pushed into a corner, and there's not much that they can do. I'm not sure that this is their favorite map in the world. And now Godspeed pushing up with Edsman's still sitting there. I'm surprised the positioning wise. It seems as though even though they've had the advantage and they've been able to push up to closer and closer islands, it doesn't seem like we're seeing Crimson Bravo capitalizing on it as much as I thought they might.
Yeah. No, Erisman is not scared of anything.
Yeah, Edsman has just been this sort of disruptor this whole tournament, or at least the parts that I've seen. He's been able to sort of just dodge and weave his way between the legs or between the rudders of each of his opponents and kind of just get away with it.
Yep.
All right, Unknown now getting pressured as we see Demonic Range moving up ever so slightly, but he gets clapped, or at least he gets some damage done to him. Snowman also getting some damage done to him. So good defense here from ICF, even though they've kind of been backed into this corner. It seems as though they're able to push their aggressors to the brink of durability wipeout here. More missiles flying in. Demonic Range has to be careful. Does not want to expose themselves too much here.
Four minutes left. Oh, Erisman.
And his men will
Erisman.
go
Gonna be destroyed
down
now.
here. Yes, he will. The first
Yeah.
player to go down with 4 minutes on the clock. So that's going to kick ICF and Crimson Bravo into high gear here. They have to fight for damage. They have to fight for position, and Godspeed moving up slightly here. And he's going to might be exposed if Snowman and Ethor, as well as Demonic Range, can get an angle on him. It could be Nighty Night for Godspeed here.
Yeah, he was playing too aggressive.
Played too aggressively in his submarine, and he got caught. Now Godspeed backing up, and he might get caught out here as well. ICF is crumbling here. The 3-on-5. What has happened since round 3? An absolute upset as we see more and more players go down. Unknown and Rainforce, the last ones alive. The comeback is real. Potentially, Rainforce going to go down here, and Unknown soon to follow as Range and Ethor push up on his position. If they're smart about it, they'll go from either angle. Simple player also going to be able to get an angle. It's going to be a tri-prong attack as Unknown will go down. And that's a win for Team Crimson Bravo. Once again, the second round, I believe. So they're one round away from tying it up with ICF, who has fumbled the bag spectacularly. But that doesn't mean that they are down or out just yet. If anything, this is somewhat reminiscent to what we saw yesterday between ICF and their opposition, Fang. If we look at the bracket, if you remember yesterday, chat, Fang were able to get 2 wins off of ICF while ICF was on their 3rd round. But then ICF, in the next round that we're going to be watching, was able to beat Fang. So if we get to this 6th round here, I don't know, this might be where ICF closes the door like they did with Fang. They might close the door on Crimson Bravo, but that's all to be decided in this next round. What's the next map going to be?
The next map is going to be... Dun, 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 dun. Okay, here we have it. This was Greenland, right? The next one is Arid Frontier.
All right, Arid
And
Frontier again.
Yeah, we have the code already.
Perfect. Could you send it my way, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Here's the code.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're in the lobby, so we'll go over there and now. And we actually have an update to the bracket as well, so we can check that out right here, right now as we wait for the next match to start. Looking at the bracket, we have the updated bracket here. Fang beating Elevate 6 there in the losers bracket 4-0. That's the first round that we watched today. And Meta and Crimson Phoenix, where Meta got 2 points and Crimson Phoenix beat them with 4 points. Moving on in the losers bracket, Fang and Crimson Phoenix. Congratulations to those two teams. And well played to Elevate 6 and Meta. Well played. Good try. And yeah, hope to see you in the next one. ICF is the one we're watching right now versus Crimson Bravo. Don't have the current score for that, but don't worry, we'll have it updated here after the match is over. Yeah, so ICF at the moment looking like they are a little bit lacking. They had 3 points, but they've given 2 away. So we're going into the 6th round here against Crimson Bravo, who could tie it up with this next match. Now you're up to date. After this, we're going to be watching Korea versus Theta. All right.
Yep.
Into the lobby. Or back to the lobby. Right now, we're going to be watching Arid Frontier between these two teams and what could be the final round if ICF is able to lock in and seal out their 4th match victory.
Yep.
Okay, getting into the round, the 6th round here between these two teams. ICF on the right and Crimson Bravo on the left. Let me see if I can change that in the score. I do. All right, there we go. Getting into it now. Not much of a change in terms of what they've been using, but it looks like there might be a change in strategy as ICF actually kind of playing similarly to what they did in the previous round, are kind of grouping up here, playing in the back of the map, waiting for their opponents to come to them. Hasn't necessarily worked out for them in the past, but there's still a chance.
Okay, apparently there was a disconnection. Snowman. But yeah, so far, no rematches, I mean, in this battle, so this could be the first one.
But it looks like they're still playing it out somewhat.
Yep.
Snowman, though, is going to get absolutely obliterated as he's just, well, obviously he's not in his ship, not commanding a ship, so he will take a lot of damage there. It does seem as though Demonic Range has come to try and defend him. The disconnection did happen within the first 5 minutes, so, you know, they do have the right to reserve a rematch. Just whether or not they commit to it and disconnect. But Snowman starting to move forward again. Obviously, but it's just the NPC Snowman at this point. But yeah, look at this. Edsman, the only player not grouped up behind this island here, strangely enough. Always playing the aggressor, playing forward for his team. And he might actually be the first player to go down here as Ethor comes in and gives him a smack. So now it's a 4-on-4. It's tied up. Snowman obviously might go or will go down. All right, chat, we are back. Apologies to all for that technical difficulty there. Do we know what happened in the match 6 between Crimson Bravo and ICF? Ibra?
No, I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention. I
Okay.
was trying to...
No worries. But yeah, sorry for that technical difficulty. We are back now and better than ever. And yeah, just going to be waiting for that next match to start. But I believe it would be between Korea and ICF. Or not, sorry, Korea and Theta. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so while we wait for that match to start, let's figure out what happened between Crimson Bravo and ICF. I suspect ICF won it out in the end, but you never know. You never know.
Okay, we have a code already.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Did you? Oh, you sent me the code? Sweet. Thank you very much. Let me get the game back here, and we'll get into the lobby.
Okay, I already sent you another message.
I see that. I'll get you that right away.
Okay, nice. It's good.
Okay, sweet. All right, and again, we're back. I'm going to be watching... This is Korea and Theta, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sweet. And the map is on Polar Frontier. Let me get that map up here for you guys. Polar Frontier. All right. Great. Polar Frontier on the map. Both teams all ready to go. And we should be starting this match shortly.
Yep.
All right, sweet. Let's see which sides are which.
Okay, it is taking a while. Nice. Now.
All right. Yeah, it was taking. I was a little worried for a second there that I might have been cursed once again, but no, we're actually getting into the match here now. Korea on the left, and we're seeing Theta on the right. So let's get up in the air here. And who are we going to want to look at first? Maybe the submarines in terms of what they're bringing?
Okay. We can see the Bulava ballistic missile and the Akja torpedo. Yes, what about the submarine of Team Korea? Rabbit with the Dimitri Donskoy.
Yeah, Rabbit, I'd see if he's using the same equipment. Yeah, looks like he's using the exact same equipment.
What about the carriers? Roxanne.
Well, let's look at Mars first.
H-26, RBU 2500, okay, anti-aircraft missiles, wingman drone, SU-39, the Hammerhead helicopter, Isan block missile system, and the Barak 8ER, which is, okay, so he's using the Vikrant. Interesting, the Vikrant carrier. And Roxanne with the Enterprise using the RBU 2500, SU-39, AVX Velmer Axengor drone, CH-1 Copperhead, and the laser air defenses.
All right, so those are the carriers out of the way. In terms of the action thus far, we did see a little bit of damage happening to Team Theta here. It looked like we saw a player here getting some damage done to them, as well as Nex. Oh my goodness, player getting a lot of durability knocked off of them. And again, if you're just joining us, welcome back. We're watching Korea versus Theta at the moment. All right, and Roxanne actually taking some damage there, all the way in the back of the map there. The carrier taking a beating, but not enough to knock them down. Player seeming like the only player in the match that's anywhere near going down at this point. Very passive gameplay from both sides thus far.
Yep.
Ooh, Mars taking a huge hit though. The carrier, half durability at this moment. The Vikrant maybe not as tanky as they might have liked it to be.
Yeah, but at least now he's recovering his health. He's using a repair kit. Let me check which is the speed of the Vikrant. Because if I'm not wrong, it is a fast carrier. And 22 knots, yeah, it is faster than the Enterprise.
Faster than the Enterprise, but similar to the other carrier that we saw earlier today. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Commander, yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost the same 22 knots. What about the equipment of Fletcher of Team Zeta? Yes. HQ26, I mean, it's the same equipment that we saw with the Fletcher of, I don't remember which team, but yeah, they were using the same equipment. And I see a different grenade launcher. Previously, we saw the Pinaka. Now, the TRG 300 Tiger is the most powerful grenade launcher of the game, but you can't destroy torpedoes or submarines with this weapon. That's the only problem.
Ah, I see. So it has a bit of an Achilles heel, or a little bit of a disadvantage. It's strong, but it's not very versatile. All right.
What about the equipment of the Sunwelt? That I see that is receiving some damage there. Okay, high fly nukes, the lasers. Ooh, a bunch of damage there. The durability now 86,000. HQ26, L52, A1, CH1, AFGS, and the Alka laser.
All right, yeah. I mean, it looks like here Dino, Enzo, as well as Kraken there are all suffering a lot of damage as they're grouped up. They don't seem to be dishing out a whole lot of damage. And Nixer here in the corner going for a flank on the carrier. This could be a huge upset if he's able to get away with it.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, thus far, Team Korea looking like they're on the back foot as Theta slowly entraps them, encircles them. Enzo and Dino will be the first ones to find Nex and Oxy here in the corner. Nixer still going for the flank, launching some munitions. And does that connect with the carrier? It doesn't seem like it does. It looks like the munitions are being countered before they're able to connect with the carrier. And once again, we have Oxy and Nex holding off Dino and Kraken here, while Nixer slowly starts to rotate for another flank. Look at Rabbit here, able to defend, but not necessarily doing much at the moment. Oxy taking a lot of damage. Hold on a second. Oxy has to be careful. And it looks like Nixer is going to be going for that flank still.
Yeah, so far the damage is pretty close for both of the teams. Like 300,000 or 200,000 points of difference.
Mm-hmm. And Nex taking some decent damage there. Dino receiving decent damage as well.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're going to be able to rotate back behind the island, realizing it's not worth it to risk themselves. Going to be repairing, utilizing those repair kits. And look at Nixer here, trying to take out Roxanne, but getting taken out himself. So low on durability. Wow, what was doing the damage to him from there? Do we know? Was it the acute? Couldn't have been the carrier, could it?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure, but Nixer almost down here. The first player to go down potentially. Yeah, it looks like it is the aircraft here from Roxanne approaching Nixer, and might be taking him out right here, right now.
Yeah, that's a helicopter.
The helicopter coming in,
CH
hovering above him, and
Copperhead.
I don't think the Copperhead's going to give up. It's going to take out Nixer here, and he might be the first one to go down, and he will be.
Yeah.
First one to go down in the match, so it looks like Korea's found a foothold, found a weakness in the armor of Theta.
Yep.
Down a player, Roxanne and Rabbit holding the rear while you have the three horsemen of the apocalypse, not the four, just the three. Enzo, Dino, and Kraken holding it down between Nex, Player, and Oxy. Player, though, not looking like he's in good standings. I think the carrier just came in clutch and took him out. So Roxanne really putting in the work here, helping out a substantial amount with that aircraft. And now it's up to Oxy and Nex here. And it might be Nex who goes down next. We're seeing Mars rotating in the back there in the Vikrant, but I don't think he's putting a whole lot of pressure on the players. Oxy...
Wait, I thought this...
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. No.
Okay.
I got confused with the replay.
Okay. At the moment, Oxy and Nex both trying to escape, trying to get away from the onslaught of damage, but Dino pretty low on durability himself. But I mean, with the three players there, they're able to just sort of tag team their way through this. Oxy taking even more damage from the strike aircraft of Roxanne and will go down. It's all up to Eden and Mars. Edgen will go down here, maybe getting assaulted from three different directions, not having a great time, and that'll be a grim foreshadowing for Mars. But Dino might go down here. In the trade? No, he won't, and it's all up to Mars to do something here as Team Korea encircles Theta in an unexpected bout. I think many people were very confident that Theta would come out swinging, but it seems as though they've been swung on by Korea here.
$40.
Yeah, 40 seconds, and it just seems as though Mars is going to try and play for time as he gets encircled by Kraken, Enzo, and Rabbit. The damage is nowhere near what it could be. So at the moment, it does look as though this will be an undeniable victory for Team Korea.
Okay, 5. And yeah, we can say that the first win is going to be for Korea.
Team Korea repping for Korea. Looking at the scoreboard, what can you tell us about that match?
Well, it was intense. We saw how the helicopter was there destroying the submarine. And yeah, it was interesting. Is something common here? Helicopters destroying carriers, but it's the first time that I see destroying a submarine. So yeah, so far. Oh, look, 3 eliminations for the carrier, the Enterprise, and another one for the Zumwalt. Such a high damage for Team Korea.
Yeah, so Team Korea doing...
Also the damage of Team Zeta was high too.
It was quite high, but this is the first match where I think we've seen a carrier have so much damage this time around. It seems as though the meta changing has really defined carriers and kind of put them as support, but this time around it seems as though Roxanne was not support whatsoever. It was very much so on the offensive and did a great job represented in the damage that they were able to do, like you said. All right, perfect. Well, getting into the next match here, I'm assuming we have a code all ready, I would imagine.
Yeah, let me check. Not yet.
Okay, not yet.
They are tossing the coin.
All right. Well, if you went to the RU stream and you're back from there, welcome back. Hope you guys had a good time over there. Hopefully you were treated nicely. I'm sure you were, and hopefully you were giving the lovely casters over there your utmost respect. But yeah, we're back. I'm still trying to figure out exactly who won between ICF and oh, okay, ICF won 4 to Crimson Bravos 2. So ICF will move on and sends Crimson Bravo down into the losers bracket. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right, it does look like we have the code, I think.
Yep.
All right, we have the code. I'll plug that in.
Share it with you.
Okay.
Oh, do you have it?
I do
already?
have it. Thank you.
Okay, nice.
All right. Loading in on Storm Classic. Oh boy, this is going to be a slug fest indeed.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, nice to watch, but maybe not so nice for the players if they're not into hiding behind a singular oil rig or 2 oil rigs. All right. Let's get into the lobby. Check out what's going to happen.
Okay.
As you can see, the Korea team is almost all here. My goodness.
Yes. Okay, all the players are here.
All right, let's see if either team will ready up.
Ooh, Storm Classic.
Yeah, I mean, Storm Classic, we've seen Storm, the new iteration of Storm, today, but we haven't seen Storm Classic.
Yeah.
All right, both sides are ready. Let's see if we can get this on the road.
Yep.
Okay, here we are, spectating the carrier off the bat. All right, it seems as though Korea is on the right, and Theta is on the left. Let me give Korea that point that they took away from Theta last round in the first round.
Yep.
Check out the equipment. I'm assuming it's probably going to be pretty similar to what we saw prior.
Yeah, it's the same for the carrier, I see. Okay, we can see the nuclear missiles there in action.
Yeah, Enzo
Yeah,
already
this is the
half
half-life
durability.
window.
Hold on a second. This is not looking good for Enzo.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a sec. Oh, okay, perfect. All right. All right, well, we're seeing no one really push towards the... Oh, wait a second. Okay, he popped into my purview here. Enzo, yeah, able to get to the island quickly here. And is going to get flanked by Nex, and I think that would be Oxy. Yeah,
Yep.
they're going to kind of trap him here in the corner. Player is also half durability. But at the moment, Enzo peeking out, just trying to push these players back. Oxy going on the flank, but Enzo holding his own here in the corner. Behind this oil rig, which will, I'm assuming, be his home for most of this match. Putting a lot of damage to a lot of rounds downrange to try and counter him, but it seems as though he's able to hold his own still. Looking at the other players here from Team Korea, they're all playing kind of in the back of the map, but understandably so. Not a lot of hard cover for them to hide behind, so distance is their best friend at the moment. But Oxy getting caught out here in the open, and it seems as though they might go down. I'm assuming they're going to be popping some sort of countermeasures. But yeah, okay. Using those repair kits, and the Oxy will be okay for now. But yeah, this map really does kind of promote people sitting in the back of the map or pushing right to those oil rigs. There's no in between, really. We're seeing Rabbit taking some damage now in durability as well.
Yeah, it is a surprise for me that the carriers survived for this long in this map. Okay, ooh, we can see the 8-frame Evo receiving a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
Same for Enzo with the Smart 4000.
From Evil, and yeah, the Smart 4000 taking damage, like you said. Not a lot of situations for them to go all the way down in terms of durability. It seems like they're able to back away from most of the situations that could cause them harm. But we are seeing, we're seeing Kraken there in the CN DX 125 going to be taking a lot of durability damage as well.
Yep.
Player 441.
Ooh, the 8-frame Evo will be destroyed. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the player.
He's so close to going down here on a sliver of durability, and he gets focused out of the match.
Yep. And also Kraken with the hovercraft for Team Korea. With a durability. Oh, it's gone. Yeah.
It's been
Hovercraft is gone. It's a 4 versus 4 now.
taken out. And yeah, I mean, at the moment, it looks as though Team Korea, even though they have the player advantage, are still down on damage. As we get to the halfway mark here, the 5-minute mark, about 1 million damage differentiates Team Theta to Team Korea at the moment.
Yep.
And down goes Mars, maybe? Mars will go down for, oh my goodness, for Team Theta. So now it's a 3 versus 5. Or versus 4, excuse me, as we actually saw Kraken go down as well. Well, this is a little...
looking good for Team Theta.
A little awkward for Team Theta for sure, but still they have the damage advantage. More missiles being launched. And we have Rabbit. Look how far he is up into the faces of Team Theta here. At any point, he could peek out. And if Enzo and he peek out at the same time, they could get one of these players, or at least lower their durability substantially. Enzo will start peeking out here onto Oxy, launching some munitions. Actually, he's going to go for Nixer, it seems. And munitions onto Enzo from Oxy. It's going to take him down to half durability. Rabbit has to get into the action here to support his team, or else his teammate's going to go down. Enzo at a sliver of durability left.
29,000 is the durability of Enzo right now.
And look at this. Dino now trying to get in on the action to relieve some of that pressure, but it's not in time, and Enzo will go down. So now it's a 3-on-3. It's evened itself out, and we're still seeing, with 2 or 3 minutes on the clock, we're still seeing Theta with the damage advantage. Although Nex in the Enterprise is taking some damage. Rabbit, oh no, he might go down here to Oxy. And Nixer not able to escape. Oh, and he's able to escape barely, though. Dino has to defend his teammate while he gets his repairs done. But Dino taking way too much damage for it to be sustainable. He's got to hide himself. And now you have 2 players hiding behind these oil rigs with no durability. And Dino...
Ooh, Dino.
on a sliver. On 10,000.
10,000. Yeah, that's nothing.
He's going to be hiding. Oxy is going to go for Rabbit, I think. Yep. Oxy's trying to turn around the corner to get to Rabbit. Rabbit has nowhere to hide. And he's going to go down to Oxy and Nixer here. But look at the damage. It's still in the favor of Theta. If they're able to play time here, they could win.
Versus 2.
Look at this. Nixer and Oxy versus Roxanne and Dino. But it's a carrier. He's got to defend Dino here as he repairs. But look at Roxanne in the back here. They're not focusing Roxanne at all. They're completely have their sights set on Dino. They know that he's the player they need to take out. And with the 2 million, almost, well, 1.2 million damage difference here, Dino will go down. He's not able to stall for long enough. And Roxanne, I think if Roxanne just runs, they win this. But Roxanne is not doing that. He's just sitting there.
No, with a carrier, it's going to be impossible.
Yeah, can't run away. It looks like all you can do at this point is defend. And able to defend against the first volley of damage. But some of the rounds slip through. Torpedoes in the water. More damage coming out. Trying to take out the torpedoes. 1 torpedo's down, but the 2 will connect. Doing some damage to Roxanne. With 50 seconds on the clock, there's not enough time for Roxanne to stall this match out. And it's going to be a close one, and I think Korea is going to lose this to Theta.
Ooh, yes.
What a close match there. 1-1, Theta and Korea.
Okay, such a high damage for Oxy with the RF's trash. Almost 3 million with 2 eliminations. 2 million for Nixer with 1 elimination. 2 eliminations for Arian with the Enterprise and almost 2 million of damage. And 2 eliminations for Rabbit for Team Korea with 1,500,000 and 1 elimination for Roxanne with the carrier 1,300,000 points of damage.
All right, a great display there from Theta. It was close, but that's kind of how you expect to see it happen, especially on a map like this where it's I mean, it just seems as though the numbers get dwindled so quickly. Well, not so quickly, but in terms of when the action starts happening, it starts happening. It's a domino effect that keeps on accelerating forward. All right, getting into the next match here. Hopefully, we have.
We are waiting for the code.
Yeah, waiting for the code, but hopefully we have the Storm and Storm Classic behind us now. That map. I'm not entirely sure if it's a favorite of these teams, but...
So the next map will be Island of Iceland.
And if you're just joining us, apologies for the technical difficulties we had earlier. There was one match that we missed, which was the deciding factor between ICF and Crimson Bravo, if I recall correctly. It's not updated in the bracket, but it was, Crimson Bravo lost to ICF. They got 2 rounds. Crimson Bravo got 2 rounds, but ICF brought it back in the 6th round to get their 4th and final round. So ICF moves on in the tournament, and Crimson Bravo gets knocked down into the losers to fight Fang next weekend.
Okay, we have a code.
All right, sweet.
I'm gonna share the code with you now.
Thank you, thank you. All right, getting into the next match on Islands of Iceland. I believe this is the first time we're seeing this map this weekend?
Yep.
All right. First time we're seeing Islands of Iceland. We'll see how these teams handle the frigid waters. Let's see if I can find the map first. Well, I have Greenland, but I cannot seem to find Iceland. It doesn't go by any other name, I would imagine, right?
Maybe.
All right, chat. Well, both teams are ready to go. Sorry, no map for you this time, but you get to see what the players are going to be bringing out here. We are going to be on Islands of Iceland.
Oh, all the players are here.
Mm-hmm.
And now both of the teams are going to use the Dimitri Donskoy with the ballistic missiles. We saw previously that both of the teams are using the Vulava missile.
Yeah, which has, as you said in the past, it does have some drawbacks, but it has the most damage. So it's kind of it's a double-edged sword, right? You have a long time to reload the missiles, but they do a lot of damage. We'll have to see. All right, match 3 is starting 1-1 on Iceland, on islands of Iceland.
Yep.
Floyd using the Bulava, and so is Rabbit. So unsurprisingly there. Let's see if the sides are correct. It's actually Theta on the right and Kraken on, or excuse me, Korea on the left. And it looks like Enzo's going to be pushing up to the one of the two volcanoes on the map here. See if he can get a position, maybe an angle on his opponents. Dino going to be finding player there, and they're going to be fighting as well.
Yeah, this is another huge map.
Yeah, another large map with a lot of opportunities to get caught off guard as we see player trying to go in for a flank onto Dino and Enzo.
Yep.
He's going to be sneaking around while Lloyd, Oxy, and Nex, as well as Mars, hold it down in the front, on the front lines. Player slowly sneaking his way through the islands here of Iceland. He gets an angle on Dino. He's putting some damage into him, but Dino starts to get hard cover there behind the volcano. And now Enzo trying to confront player. And he does, hits him with a ballistic missile.
Ooh.
Now we have Enzo starting to rotate towards player, countering that flank, but also getting caught off guard by all of the players waiting for him to push out of the islands. And that's what's happening right now. Enzo's stuck between a rock and a hard place. No pun intended. He's got to back up. He's got to retreat. But Dino also in a bad position. Enzo and Dino, along with the support there of Kraken, as player comes around the flank, launches some missiles. And now the two front assault happens. Player attacking from one angle, and Mars, Oxy, and Nex there from another is catching Kraken off guard. There's nowhere for him to hide, nowhere for him to escape, and the durability dwindling down for Kraken here. Backing up slowly, but he's not going to be able to do it in time. I don't think. Enzo taking some damage, Kraken taking some damage, Dino now taking some damage. Player still up, but does have low durability themselves.
Yep.
All right. And it looks like Kraken going to try and do a counter assault here on Lloyd, but missiles already coming out to counter him. Oh, wait a second. That was for Dino. And Dino takes some durability damage. Another missile comes in for Dino, but he's able to dodge it. Can Kraken be so lucky with a sliver of durability left?
17,000.
Living on a sliver of durability here. Kraken will get behind hard cover unless Nex attacks from the side. But then again, player and Oxy clean up the kill. And that's the first person down in this match. Kraken losing one of their men.
Yep.
Losing one of their sailors to Team Theta. Looking like they're finding their stride, they're finding their positioning, they're finding their strategy against Team Korea here, who's sort of flailing at this point. Enzo and Dino not necessarily supporting themselves the best, or supporting each other the best, as Mars pushes up and Oxy tries to find an angle along with player to attack Enzo and Dino here. Rabbit in the back here in the submarine, and of course we have Roxanne in the far back, who's going to start getting attacked here actually by Oxy and player. And he's got to start moving. He's got to find hard cover. Popping countermeasures and starting to move. It's the only chance Roxanne has of surviving. And the rotation comes out for Roxanne. Able to survive the first bit of damage here. Dino going to be attacking as well, but not able to counterattack as he's fighting 2-3 players there.
Ooh, now Dino with the Zumwalt. His durability is 54,000. He is going down.
And he goes down. And now Enzo
Yes.
is encircled by the opponents here. This is not going to be good for him. Player and Mars coming from 2 different angles. Wait a second. He's putting up a fight, but he's going to go down here. And Player survives with a decently small chunk of durability left. Rabbit and Roxanne, last 2 players alive for Team Korea here. It's all seeming to crumble around them. Roxanne leaving themselves exposed to Oxy as Oxy pushes up to find an angle. And inversely, so is Rabbit going to be exposed. Rabbit taking some durability damage, and Roxanne soon to be down. Down there goes Roxanne in the carrier, and now it's up to Rabbit in the 1 versus 5. A dream. A dream. Gonna give this to Theta, who will win this, taking this home. 4 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time to take out Rabbit and seal up the match. Player encircling, Mars encircling, Oxy encircling. And Rabbit hiding beneath the waves, but not for long. As Mars comes in, and they all finish him off. And that's the match. Round 3 will go to Team Theta. Taking a look at the scoreboard, what can you tell us about that match from the scoreboard, Ibergod?
Well, we have the Smart 4000 now with the highest damage. 1 elimination, there's Oxy with 1 elimination too, and a similar damage with the Hovercraft. And the Fletcher with 2 eliminations, 1 million of damage.
Alright, so a decent amount of damage put on the board there by Team Theta. A little bit more being needed from Team Korea. So I have to see if they're able to come up with some sort of strategy in the next match. Let's see what that map will be. Coin toss coming out here. Heads. Just waiting on the information to come in about the match. But yeah, a great display there from Theta. Let's see if they can keep that steamroll going, or maybe Korea can find a way in to stop this onslaught, to stop this unrelenting assault from Theta, like we saw in the last match. Okay, we got the code. And it's going to be on, let's see, what map are we going to get? Plugging this in, and we see 2 Samurai is the map that it to be. All right, let's get that on the board. Get that 2 Samurai. There it is. All right, into the match we go, or into the lobby. Excuse me, we go. Waiting on that match as players ready up.
Okay, all the players are here. You can see the same equipment so far.
Mm-hmm. Both sides are ready, as you said, but we're still not getting into the match. 2 samurai. There we go. All right, just had to say something. There we go. Getting into the match. Let's see which sides are which. Kraken on the left, or excuse me, Korea on the left. Perfect, and Theta on the right. So same as last match. And it looks like we're going to be seeing Lloyd going underneath the sea, as you do in the submarine. No change in terms of really any equipment, I would imagine, at this point. Both teams know what they need to accomplish. They just need to strategize, formulate the correct plays and plans in order to do so and win. At the moment, Theta up 1 round against Team Korea. And the damage is coming in. So far, we're actually seeing Team Korea kind of on the back foot here as player gives some durability away as he rushes in towards that middle island. Ooh, and a couple missiles come out and hit Oxy and Mars.
Yep.
But nothing else really happening in the match thus far. There's a lot that could potentially happen here. And some people saying in the chat earlier that these two teams have fought each other before. And it seems as though Theta's come out on top, so we'll see if Korea maybe changes that. Maybe we see them come out on top, but thus far Theta looking decently strong here. With that round advantage, and also at the moment they're pretty neck and neck when it comes to damage.
Yeah, it's so close.
Yep. Actually, as we see Team Korea run away with the damage for a little bit here. We're seeing about 200,000 damage difference, but soon to take that back. Wait a second. Next in the Enterprise, getting a huge chunk of their durability knocked out. Over half of their durability is now gone.
Yep. Alien with the Enterprise.
All right, well, it seems as though Nex has been able to find the right position to hide. Edian able to get behind the island, correct his mistakes from earlier, and not be as exposed. But Dino, my goodness, Dino getting a huge chunk of their durability knocked out, and I think he'll go down here in seconds. And Dino,
yeah.
within the matter of 3 seconds, all of the durability for Dino is gone. A heavy price to pay here for Team Korea, who looked like they had a good damage standings. Now we're seeing Team Theta catch up quite quickly.
Yeah,
Kraken goes down too.
Oxy and Kraken.
Wow.
And Oxy also. And ooh, it's a 3 versus 3.
Okay, a 3 versus 3 player now fighting Enzo. Lloyd in the back of the map there, trying to defend. I think that's the carrier. And so we're seeing a stalemate here. Player and Enzo. Player coming in with the lack of durability could be the demise of him, but thus far able to knock out half of the durability with those torpedoes, or excuse me, those missiles from Lloyd. Damage onto player as well, but Enzo gonna get hit again by another ballistic missile, and maybe another here in a second. And that's going to take Enzo down. a 2-on-3. It's going to be
Yep.
Rabbit and Roxanne versus Team Theta here. Player, Lloyd, and the carrier.
Okay, they still have the Smart 4000 Team Zeta. That's a big advantage
Mm-hmm.
over the ballistic missiles only of Rabbit.
Yep, player coming in, but getting assaulted himself, taking some decent damage. Ballistic missiles coming out on the player. That could be huge, but it looks like they get countered.
Yeah, they have a good air defense with the carrier. We saw that they are using full lasers, Alka and HPLS.
It's an interesting strategy here from player to push forward without the support of any of his teammates. Oh, those missiles come in, but they look like they get blocked again. Aircraft coming in onto player, and that could spell his demise if he's not careful. He's got to back up here. He's low on durability, and if he goes down, then there will be no advantage for Team Theta.
Yep.
I think he's botched this. I think he's played his hands a little too quickly. In this aggressive play to try and get to Rabbit, he's made several mistakes. More durability loss here for player, not able to recoup it fast enough as it goes down. More missiles coming out there from Rabbit. Huge ballistic missile connection there on Roxanne. But player, on a sliver of durability, will go down, and so it's an even standing.
Versus 2 now. But Roxanne could be destroyed now with the ballistic missiles.
I think it's a reality that we have to accept.
Boom.
Down goes
Yes.
Roxanne. So while player was pushing a bit too aggressively, it was a good distraction for his teammates to start focusing Roxanne and take him out. And now it's all up to Rabbit in the 1 versus 2. It's doable, but it's going to be difficult, especially with ballistic missiles and that reload speed. It's going to be hard to take them both on. Looks like it's going
The
to...
damage is higher for Team Zeta right now, 500,000 points. And we have 3 minutes and 24 seconds before the end of this battle.
All right, well... We're seeing a slow push here from Lloyd and Edian.
Yep. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Strike fighters.
More
SU-39,
damage coming
right?
out, and I don't think he's going to recover from
Ooh.
this. And he goes down. Theta winning round 4 and running away with the score here. They only need one more round in order to move on in the winner's bracket and send Team Korea spiraling.
Yeah. You can see Eren and Lloyd there, the last 2 players of Team Zeta that destroyed the submarine with the Enterprise and the Dimitri Donskoy. We saw the ballistic missiles and the Su-39 there. Also Oxy with 2 eliminations using the hovercraft. And for Team Korea, we have Roxanne with the highest damage using the Enterprise, and Rabbit with the Dimitri Donskoy and the ballistic missiles with 2 eliminations.
All right. So, I mean, it was a close fight there at the end, but because of that man advantage with player able to distract the submarine of Rabbit, yeah, it just did not turn out into the favor of Team Korea. So still a close match and definitely could bring it back undoubtedly. But at the moment, it's looking like Theta getting closer and closer to victory with only one more round to go. We'll see what this next map has in store for us.
We are waiting for the code. Okay, we have it here.
All
Yes,
right.
I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Yes, please. All right, I got the code, and we're going to be on Greenland's.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's get that map on the screen here. Greenland's coming at us right here, right now. Could be the final match if Team Theta is able to seal the deal and send Team Korea packing to the losers bracket.
Okay, we have all the players of Team Zeta here.
All right.
They are not going to use ballistic missiles this time. Okay, both of the teams. RF's Trash, Submarine. The Hovercraft, the CNDX 125, and the Smart 4000. Players here again.
All right, both sides are ready, and we're getting into the match. Holy moly, I cannot believe it's like I got a spidey sense or something. All right, getting into the match here on Greenland. Very green.
Yes, this could be the last one if it is another win for Team Zeta.
Another potential victory here for Team Theta. Oh my goodness, look at the damage already on Kraken in the CNDX 125. My goodness.
Yeah, apparently this is going to be a rematch, maybe. Disconnection there, player 4187, but I see that they are going to destroy a player already of Team Korea.
Of Team Korea.
Even with the disconnection.
Sides are incorrect. Theta on the right, Korea on the left, and Kraken might go down here trying to escape. Popping countermeasures. Will it be enough? He's going to run right into Lloyd. Can Lloyd seal the deal here? And he can! Oh, sorry, chat. I got a little too excited there. And he can. Mars almost getting taken out as well.
Ooh, also Rabbit now.
Oh, Mars does go down, and oh my goodness, wait a second. It's coming back to Team Theta here. Team Theta's players are down. It's a 2-on-4. I think they want that rematch.
Yeah.
I think they want that rematch. All right. Yeah, Lloyd going to get attacked from 3 different angles here, and he's going to go down. So it's going to be all up to Edian here, who I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can bring the goods. I'm not sure. And the 4-on-1. And down goes Edian. So I'm assuming we're going to get a rematch because I don't think that they'll be very happy with that result. No need to read the scoreboard. I think this is a rematch type situation. My goodness. All right, yeah, the officials have said a rematch is in store. So it looks like we're going to get another match on Greenland here. Running it back, how are you feeling right now, Ibra? How are you feeling at the end stages of this tournament?
Well, I see that these are the most explosive battles.
Most explosive for sure.
Even though I'm a little bit tired because I've been awake since early in the morning, but yeah, these battles are keeping me engaged.
All right. That's good. That's good. Okay, still waiting on the information about the rematch, but I know we are getting one for a fact.
Yep. We have to use the same warships and the same equipment for this rematch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have a code.
Okay, perfect. Let me see. I see it. I see it. I will post it in now. Let's get this potentially the final match on its way.
Yep.
Back on Greenland. Korea versus Theta. A lot of pressure riding on this, and from that last match that we saw, at least initially, it's going to be kind of difficult for both sides to get out of the crossfire early on. We saw Kraken, or at least the CNDX player for Team Korea, get a lot of durability knocked off almost instantly there. So we'll have to see. Maybe he was just already knew that there was going to be a rematch, and so he was simply playing maybe not what tactic he would have chosen to not give his opposition a leg up. I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll see as it all comes to a head here. Into the lobby we go. Both sides are readied up. Let's see what this fight's about.
Okay.
All right, getting into the battle. Theta versus Korea. Theta on the game point. Korea still has a little bit of work to do. All right, looking at it now, we see player Oxy Mars rotating on a flank that could put Enzo in a very bad situation here, as Enzo's getting caught by Lloyd already. Durability down on Enzo for sure. And if Enzo tries to back up, he's in a bad position. If he tries to go forward, he's in a bad position. Enzo really has no option here except to go down here to Lloyd, it would seem.
Ooh, 50,000 is his durability. Also Rabbit, the durability of the submarine is decreasing now.
And Enzo goes
Enzo
down. Oh,
yeah. He goes down. Mars receiving some damage there with the ballistic missiles.
Yeah, Mars taking some damage, but not as much damage as Dino is. My goodness, Dino's already halfway through his durability here. And it's only increasing. Oxy, though, taking a lot of damage as well, but Dino goes down, and now it's a 2-on-1. Now it's back to a 1 versus 1, but Lloyd is soon to push up and help out with the situation of Kraken here. Trading blow for blow. Kraken will go down here, maybe. And he will.
Yeah.
And now Lloyd is pursuing Rabbit, but Lloyd gets taken out, so it's a 3-on-2.
Yep. Submarine and carrier.
Yep, it looks like Roxanne is getting focused by Player.
Rabbit. Yep.
But Player going to go down here to Roxanne's helicopters, I believe.
Yeah, but the durability of Rabbit
is
too low.
Slim to none. And he'll go down here, and that is going to be practically the match. That's going to be almost impossible for Roxanne to bring this back. So that means Theta will be our winner here as Roxanne gets pummeled by the aircraft coming in. It's like a plane, a B-21 getting flown out here. And that will probably seal the deal and finish off Roxanne, maybe, or at least put a substantial dent into Roxanne. Coming in, flying low, taking some hits.
Yeah, the fighters are trying to
the copper
now the helicopters.
Oh my goodness. Yep. And they'll take out the B-21 before it gets into the remote airspace, but still, you got to watch out for Mars here. Looking at Mars's position, it's pretty strong, especially... Oh, he's actually using high-fly nukes. Oh, okay. In the Enterprise, or in the Zumwalt, excuse me.
I thought it was a submarine.
I thought it was a submarine too. Yeah, I thought it was a submarine as well, so...
Let's ban the CH-1 from the next tournament. The CH-1 is the Copperhead, the helicopter.
I mean, it looks extremely strong. It's defending Roxanne very, very well here. And look at the damage that Roxanne's able to put on to these two players here. Is it the strike aircraft that's doing the damage? It looks like it was the strike aircraft that was doing the damage there to Mars, but Mars is now retreated. We're seeing a bit of a interesting fire happening here on the drone, the Turkish drone. As it loops back around, has its ordnance, and is coming back for an assault on Mars. This might be a match where we play out the time because of how long and drawn out this could potentially be. Lots of damage from the... I believe that was from Mars himself taking out that drone. And so we're seeing another assault there. Low-flying B-21. Or excuse me, it's not even going to be B-21. It's going to be the drone.
Yes, the accent good.
Mm-hmm. It's going to try and find its angle in. Maybe it can get past the helicopters here. Oh, missiles coming out. More missiles. Doing some pretty big damage to Roxanne. Oh, but anti-aircraft missiles coming in and hitting the Turkish drone, and it will go down. This is really just a war of attrition, isn't it? This is whoever simply has more. Oh, it looks like Edian and Mars are starting to push forward here.
Yeah, they are trying to play together.
Yeah, playing together. The damage being in their favor, though. I mean, they could just play passively for the next 5 minutes, but who wants to do that, right? So it looks like Mars is going to be pushing up alongside his teammate. And this could not be a more dragged out match. Not a more dragged out match that I can really imagine. But Mars trying to find the right angle. We're also seeing some munitions come in from the air, from Roxanne's defensive aircraft. Mars trying to find the angle. Launching. But I don't think those missiles will go where he needs them to. Maybe they will. No, it doesn't do any damage to Roxanne. But Roxanne is forced to now move out of position here. Starting to slowly back up into the eye of Edian again. Oh, damage onto Roxanne's bow. And that nuke will seal the deal. That ballistic missile, excuse me, will seal the deal as Theta wins this round against their opponent's Korea. Well fought from either side. You both played it very, very well. Oh, sorry. You know, I got ahead of myself there. What do we see on the scoreboard, Mr. Ibergod?
Well, we saw that Roxanne was fighting until the end with 2 eliminations and 2 million of damage. And we have Edian and Mars, the 2 players, with 1,700,000 for the Enterprise and 2 eliminations. And Mars with the Zumwalt, 1 million of damage and 2 eliminations. Also Lloyd with the Strash, 1 elimination. So far, incredible battles for both teams. They were really, really good. So I hope you guys enjoyed this action as much as we did.
Yeah, hopefully you guys had a good time. Again, apologies about the technical difficulties. But yeah, we went for about, I think it was about 6 hours, 7 hours here today. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, but in total, before the stream went down, we were at about 6 or so hours. So we're at the 7-hour mark here. So apologies if you couldn't get the drops, but I mean, it was 5.5 hours yesterday and 7 hours today. So, you know, better luck next time. Better luck next weekend when we have the next drop coming. And I'll show you guys what the next drop is right here, right now, for those of you who are curious. It's going to be a camouflage that I think most of you will like. The Autumn Champion camouflage. Let's look at it right here.
Yep.
All right, the Autumn Champion camouflage. Take a look at it, chat. Fall Masters logo on the side. It has a really nice pearlescence to it. It shines in the light. It's got a great color scheme for the autumn season. What more could you ask for a skin? Look at that. Very beautiful. And that's going to be next weekend's drops, October 25th and 26th, where we will be casting the semi-finals and finals. So we hope to see you guys there. We hope you had a good time here today. I've been your commentator, Jodo, along with my lovely co-caster, Ibergod. Ibra, anything else you want to say to the fans out there?
Thank you very much for your patience, guys, for all the problems that we had today, but we managed to finish and we did it. So yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for everything. As always, Jodo, it's a pleasure to be here with you.
Likewise.
The technical issues are out of your hands, so it actually doesn't matter. You are a good caster. You are doing it fantastically.
Thank you, man. That means a lot to me. I need that. I needed that for sure. All right. Well, I appreciate those kind words, Ibergod. I hope you get some good rest, some good food. And yeah, we will be calling it for today, chat. We hope you had a lovely time. Again, maybe I can squeeze in a little bit of extra time, maybe like 4 or so minutes for you guys who are just at the very end of your drops. But yeah, we're going to be calling it here. So we'll see you next weekend, October 25th, same time, same place. Peace.